Time for fun. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Had to go to the bathroom. Sorry. That's why I'm late. Yeep. Okay. My question is... I'll see how this all goes. See something. Okay. So, yeah, it's 64 days left too. Interesting. Much to consider. Respawn, so we can finish our dailies. The big thing is, immediately got one Blue Fate. Blue Fate to toss at the banner, so I think we'll do that. Let me see. This will take me to how much specifically? Take me to 6 on normal. Not really a problem. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Imagine if this was Primordial Juggling Spirit. Now that would be fun. By the way, it really is a question of how much I'm going to have to go in for Escoffier, and it's nothing. Yay! Oh, hey, it's Slingshot. Not my problem. And yep, a tiny bit of Mora. How much we got in the pipe right now? You see, oh, a pretty good amount. Let me think. Put this through and dispatch. Okay. Something I want to check. We'll say there are limits to how much I want to go. Had to go sleep a little bit because of some stuff. Didn't get as much sleep because I was doing the... Oh, trying to fix some of the resolution issues. Either way, let me see something. And, yep, the game is not audioing. Unsurprising. Good thing I caught that out, though. Just trying to check something here. Okay, never mind. Let me spin the fan a bit. Okay. Cooling. Do I not have... Okay, it took a second. We're on performance. They're spinning, that's good. Wait, does it not detect the CPU fan? Wait, uh-oh. Okay, it'd be funny if that was the problem all along. The CPU fan wasn't spinning. But it might just not need any right now. Yeah, whatever. As long as the system fans are running. Yeah, it'd be funny if that was the issue and it wouldn't even surprise me. Well, either way. Daydream Club. You can hear the fans spinning up right now. That's hilarious. It's definitely cooled things down a bit, but you can hear it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have a little bit of that. Okay. Dailies and... Okay, how long? It takes about a minute, I think. Yeah, there we go. Created furnishings, not something I really care about at the moment. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, just run a few... What is my Mora at the moment? If I were to run 3 ley lines, that should give me precisely enough to get Iansan to 999. So I think I'll just go ahead and do that right here, right now. That's okay. What I will say is that... Suppose I should be looking at it. If the CPU fan isn't spinning... Not spinning. Verify BIOS settings. Securely plugged into the header, properly mounted, push pin securely engaged. Well, I guess I'll take a look at the BIOS later. Question is whether it's actually running and not detected, or whether it's just not running at all. Interesting. Big thing is that the CPU should hopefully be... So no, I did move the fan around a little when I was opening the PC up. But honestly, to my knowledge, now that I think about it, the CPU fan, don't remember it really running in general. Yeah, because it might be a motherboard issue with it not sending it to run. But it is what it is. As of right now, the question is whether the GPU or the CPU would be a better option for in the future. Do an encoding, for example. The other thing there is simply... Okay, come on. Come on. And, oh my goodness, incredible strength. Didn't even really need Varesa. I do appreciate that this ley line, which they added newly, has a number of Saurians, because most of the ley lines are more warriors than Saurians, which makes Saurian mats kind of annoying to get. They also added, though I don't quite know where it is, a Saurian local legend in the open world, which is nice because it gives you the ability to farm Saurian mats by finding a local legend, which is... Maybe if it's not as efficient, it's definitely a bit more fun than just beating things constantly in the open world. Outgrow, and this will group you. Slam, and... Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I guess we don't have Mavic Burst right now. Slam, very nice. Electric damage, and... Slam. AoE on that mini burst is actually really, really nice. What do you know? It's a goat, and we're about to fight one too. Okay, okay. Yeah, when I look at the motherboard center, let me see, size center mode, BIOS mode, whatever. It's just, is it not detecting? CPU fan manual, sure. They're gonna fix things. Let's try that. Yeah, I think it simply just doesn't detect it. Which is interesting. I'll have to figure that out later. Okay, cool. Yeah, and yeah, these ley lines are entirely new. They weren't here before. Thank you. Come on, go. 1, 2. Run away way too much. The degree which Varesa moves in a rather predetermined, non-controllable fashion. It's rather bothersome to chase things down like that. Clearly not what she's intended for. Okay, here we are. Let's make this happen, and shoot. And yeah, there are a couple of swords which I don't think were anywhere in Leyland's beforehand anyway. Interesting. And come on. Hit and slam. Oh yeah, just incredible. Fun gameplay. Let's level up your talents. Yep, we just got enough. Swift Stormflight. Charge deck and Swift Stormflight listed separately, interestingly, and this increases her max attack bonus a bit. That's nice. Interesting. 27% attack. It might be worth actually maxing that out eventually. Because that is essentially her Bennett burst equivalent, as she is a sort of pseudo-Bennett. Huh. Yeah, it's just, all this is entirely new. Kind of want to check this out. Now that we've got that buff, especially. Oh, and Tenebris Mimesis are here. Oh, that's one of each type of Saurian. Oh, that's actually a really fun concept for a Leyline, too. And here we are. 2, 3, and how many of them? Wow, got a lot more. Interesting. I guess it makes sense that around here would sort of be the Shaska Leyline. And Slam that down. Here we are, and... Zoop. Thanks. And that still actually hit. Again, insane. Okay, so... I'll just collect this later today, probably, because I will need Mora, and... How many... No, that is enough for leveling Kave. I just need to actually get the boss mats for him. Okay, reasonable. Over here with the... you. Okay. Yeah, it makes me wonder whether it might be better. Well, first of all, finding a way to make CPU fan actually detect it, because I don't know why it hasn't been in retrospect. But also just... And that killed you. Okay. It's that buff. This one is, of course, thermal hypnosis. Just turning a mushroom. Well, yeah, stronger attack buff. Very, very good for Iansan. Be nice to accumulate some cons eventually, depending on whenever they actually decide to put her on banner again. We'll see how that happens. But as I was saying, a few local legends to fight. I think I know the location of another one, or at least there's a suspicious location I want to check out. Thank you, and groups you up. Nice. That even got that going as well. And that didn't quite do it. Okay, well, whatever. And slam. Oh my goodness. Yeah, C6 Iansan would prefer Obsidian on Varesa, but we don't have Obsidian. I mean, we don't have C6 Iansan, so Long Knight's Oath is still better, especially since this is a pretty good set, just all things considered. Not crazy, but it's a good amount of crit rate. It is important because Varesa does prefer her signature and Widsith, which Widsith is the next best option. Both those give a lot of crit rate, meaning that prioritizing crit damage, giving crit rate on artifacts is much better as a priority. So let's keep moving. Here we go. You know, now that I think about it, I actually set the file compression a lossless, which, honest to goodness, I imagine might actually improve performance in terms of recording. So it means it doesn't have to worry about a compression algorithm. It definitely takes more space. It's going to take more time to upload, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's actually less of a load on the PC. Okay. And let's just give you a mushroom. Thermal hypnosis. Okay. Either way, it's going to be this, and don't have the mental capacity for the TCG challenges today. Okay. Make this happen. Give you a mushroom, which is only usable for that one potion, which I don't really need anyway. Okay. Metal cap mushroom. And here we are. Nice. And yeah. Main thing is that it is the GPU doing encoding, not the CPU. I could actually, NVIDIA gives you the option to do some sort of pseudo overclocking that doesn't void the warranty using their app, and I might want to look into that, honestly, but it's encoding. Can't change things during stream, but it was using the NVIDIA encoder. Okay. Come on, and right over here. Okay. So should fight the goat. I honestly feel like fighting Bigger Rock one more time. Now that we finally got Iansan and 999. See how that goes. Yeah, I honestly, it kind of seems like at least turning off dynamic bitrate, I think, has helped. Infinitesimal, and of course we can't get a Fav proc because the damage is actually being dealt, so there's no ability to even crit. Thanks, and thanks. 1, 2. Slam down, and we are just going to keep you totally still. Very, very nice. Got more energy this time, it seems. Stay out of the way. Not my problem. That will lead to some buff issues, kinda. In the end, it's mostly the overcharged bullet we're worried about. Cost a bit of noblesse uptime, but it's not that big a deal. Yep. Got lucky with our timing. We're moving behind it pretty darn well. And wait till we just collect all the particles so Chevy can keep her burst up. It is actually pretty, unforgiving, to be totally honest. And 2. Slam down again. 1 more. Slam, and 1, 2. Thanks. Dodge that. Will say, as soon as the Natlan characters are, we really don't want the Heitzel transmission with this. And here we are. Fun. That was just for fun. Yeah. People noticed how with Long Night's Oath, they actually put a stack indicator just above the health bar. And it even shows when you're in party view, sidebar. It's going to be interesting to see if they do that with the other artifact sets going forward, because it is really, really nice to have and see. Alright. Let's run around. Charge up your burst energy to maximum while fighting Spirit. Let's fight Battlegoat and Ironclaw one more time. Can have some fun. We know how their stuff works now. So let's do this. Hello, let's wait till they group up a bit more. Interesting. Wonder, what if we got hit by that energy ball? Wonder if it's got an active hitbox even when they're not actively fighting. Of course, they're not doing any damage to each other like this right now. If we hit you right here, you might go for the charge. Well, not in this case. Sad, really. And here we are. Getting both of yous. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and... Well, we messed that up. Oops. That's fine. And... one more, and send you spinning. Perfect. Very, very good. Not stupid this time, and... okay. What? No. That was so stupid. I genuinely hate Mavica's kit sometimes. The annoying thing is just the detection for Iansan's Night Soul transmission to Mavica from Iansan. Because if you stay in one place, yeah, but immediately once you start moving, even if you stop moving, it doesn't... You're stuck in a state where you're going to trigger Night Soul transmission even though you probably don't want to, which is legitimately infuriating. Oh, whatever. Okay. Do this again. And here we are. Turn the rest of it. Well, that's more or less maxed out. Let's try that again. I honestly don't even remember if the CPU fan was spinning before. That's how brain addled I am with bin, generally. Thank you. Always love a good heal. And, oh my goodness. 2, 3, 2. And, slam. And, thanks. Oh, well, we didn't die, but that hurt. Thanks. 2, 3, and... Wait, what? I didn't mean to trigger a snip. Oh my goodness. Get over here. And... that kind of worked. Yeah, charge again right now, obviously. And... timing is pretty much perfect on that, too. What the hell? Really? Okay. These sort of damage is just incredible. Okay. Yeah, as amusing as that is, for whatever reason. Yeah, not only was that annoying to trigger the snip when I didn't want it, my snip doesn't even work anymore. Okay. Thank you. Trigger that. Pull it. And come on. Keep on going. Go Malvika's Gauge. Shouldn't matter too much, but still. Okay, come on. Really, I should just be using the actual bike. Come on. Here we are. Either way, things are running much, much better after I cleared out the front filter. Which really isn't a surprise, but still. Okay. Feel free to group up. I haven't tested it out. I wonder whether they can be crowd controlled. They probably can. Given just the way they work, I kind of get the feeling that they probably have less freeze duration or something. Well, whatever. I don't care. And 1, 2, slam down, and 1, 2, 3, stomp, and cool. Thanks. We managed to time that perfectly to get the frames right as well. Very nice, and... Okay, that didn't actually send you spinning that time. Unpleasant. Thank you. Let's just keep hitting you. Normal attacks don't do enough damage to really cause issues, which is nice. And we can just let this charge go through, not worry. Stun is wonderful, of course. Here we are. And slam, and... Yep. Time that just right. Again, one of you goes down much easier than the other, and we've got our shield in. And stun on both of you, which is great. Okay. Slam on you. I'm gonna take the goat out first this time. Maybe. We don't care. Either way. Come on. Gotta break that shield one more time. Okay. Come on. Slam and 1, 2, 3. But we could probably actually get them to kill each other with a hit this time. Okay. Come on. Some Q1 up, and every few times you trigger the charge to hit the bird, it'll start putting up its shield. I think it takes a certain amount of time in the fight. Either way, if we use that shield to break it, break that shield, we will. Okay, come on. Don't want to get hit by that. I think we could probably actually just kill them outright, which is funny. Come on. This time we'll line you up between. Either way, just dodge the charge. I don't think they can actually kill each other that way. Oh, whatever. Now you've got your shield. Let's break it one more time. And they killed each other. Incredible. Okay. And I imagine getting that to happen is going to be the final achievement. Yeah, during the course of completing a skill challenge, a Battlegoat's charge collide with Ironclaw's guard stance 2 times. Defeat Battlegoat and Ironclaw at the same time by having Battlegoat's charge collide with Ironclaw's guard stance. So, not surprising that that's how you're supposed to get the final one. So it's really just you get them down within a very specific HP range. Then have them collide. Well, that was fun. Double kill. So I think it's going to be a local legend, either here or here. Pseudostar Pedestal doesn't have anything Abyss going on. It seems very off on its own, which is the kind of place they'd really be putting a local legend anyway. Let me see. Right, alright. Cool. Okay. Let us get over this way. So I know there's a Tatankas or local legend called the Peak. Never saw its exact map location, but I know it's somewhere somewhat mountainous, and that it's explicitly stated it was a mutant species that fell into the volcano. What are those rocks? Probably more just pulverite, but in a different form. Yeah, that... Another astral array. It's gotta be the place. Honestly, can't imagine anywhere else. It's all these big dragon statues. That's a thing. Much like the one with Ixlo in it over in Oshkanavan. Makes me think. So it's not here. Maybe it shows up after I do some kind of quest. Would not surprise me. A mutant species that fell into the volcano, and that can all be broken. Interesting. If I try to go down into this, at what point is it going to make me void out? That's the real question. Either way, I guess I'm not finding the peak right now. That's okay. If it's not here, it's not going to be anywhere, really. Maybe it's on the Wii side of that. Honestly, I should just focus on doing the actual quest line. And, yep, Chamber of Deliberation. That was fun. Do this, I should have time for Abyss and Theater, and then the weekly matches without taking too much time. Where once there was a calculation array, clear the abyssal corrosion in this area. In order to uncover a path to the heart of the sacred mountain, it appears to must cleanse the abyss that is corrupting the ancient ruins. It just means going over this way. Varesa is great for this. Oh well. Wonder, actually. There was a prompt, I believe, to go up when we first touched down here, but now that we've done Chamber Deliberation stuff, it doesn't seem to actually go down and go back up anymore. Because now they have a way to get through the chamber, from the chamber to up top. Yeah. Let's see. No, now it works. What does it mean, though? Yep, and we can't actually leave the elevator, because otherwise we'd be passing through the void out plane. I wonder if any of those flying dragon constructs actually go between layers. It would surprise me. If I got that GPU fan working, I wonder if GPU calculation might be better. I mean, CPU fan working, CPU encoding might be better. Maybe. I don't know. And it just layers on top and totally goes in. Yeah, and we can't actually take it up anymore. We can take it down, but we can't take it up. Interesting. Well, you know, it's a broken bridge. Last time there was a broken bridge. It did lead to... a local legend, so... we're gonna use our powers of pattern recognition. Let's see what might be on the other side of something. What's over here? Answer is a furnace shell mountain weasel. What's your deal? Oh, Trixie furnace shell mountain weasel, Wily Wolverine's big bro. Okay, this is... you're not a local legend, but you are a named enemy. Okay, I imagine this is going to be some kind of Mario lethal lava land situation where you're going to have to... oh, knock it into the lava. And why is the camera angle just totally messing with me right now? Well, whatever. Let's see if there's anything on the other side. Either way, got a named enemy with presumably some level of unique mechanics. Just wonder if it'll respawn too. And wow, there is actually just a wall of light. You just can't get on that side, so it's actually a little smaller than you might think, because seems that... I wonder if that will ever be removed. So they could if they had really wanted to. Well, that's not true. They can't really make the red barrier on the map image change based on level. It's kind of surprising to me that they put an actual wall of light instead of just having Paimon send you back. As that does, of course, imply that there's actually some level of deliberate in-universe physical strain instead of just gameplay stuff. In the end, I suppose I'd be better off this region's Abyssal Corrosion level, draining my Night's Blessing and then restarting it. Waypoint unlocked and ouch. How to take down these Rift Hounds. Hi there. Step on this, we're gonna... No, we're not actually taking damage, are we? No, we are. Twisted Dark Mud, but it seems not at the edges of it. Hey, it's just like the Chasm. And within this distorted Dark Mud, characters will continuously lose HP and their mobility will be affected. However, in Natlan, there may be swords or tribal members capable of resisting this influence, so it's... Let's see. Okay, this... Varesa is getting hurt. Oozing Cores, Spherical Core, suspending an area deeply corrupted by the Abyss. So we saw those in the Sea of Shenshins, but didn't get any tutorial on it. Any living creature that approaches it will be treated as a target, and their movements will be hindered by its presence. Only an immense impact or an attack using large amounts of Phlogiston can significantly affect Oozing Cores, so... Yeah, again, it's interesting that Yumkasaurs and Kinich can, to an extent, substitute for this. Of course, he can't. Varesa can't grapple, and he can't break Pulverite without a Flame Brand, but there's some level of substitution there, which is fun. He's still taking damage, though. Come on. Electro Rift Hounds. No, these are the Geo ones, never mind. And... take you out, and that's surprising. And I... What? You're kidding. And they're gone now. Okay. So, Abyssal Corrosion level. So Flame Granite can help a bit. If there was one. So how are we going to get up high enough to hit it? Maybe use this as a ramp and go charging? No, that doesn't get us high enough. That's the puzzle then. I wonder if we could carry a Flame Granite all the way from another area with Kinich or something. Imagine we probably could, but it would be very not in the spirit of things. Another door, so this should be the way. So what kind of corruption are we going to have to clear out? And again, more of these rocks which look a bit like the city in the chasm, as well as some parts of the Night Kingdom, in particular Nursery of Nightmares. And Abyssal Eruption? So what do we got to do here? Just wait. Abyssal Corrosion level. They've got an actual gauge for it. It's fun. Oh, and this snake's totally overtaken. Wow. Okay, come on. I did not actually mean to do the plunge there. But that should be okay. Slam down. And the fall damage, that alone is hitting hard. And... okay, come on. Hit and slam. Oh well. That's free. Interesting. What's that cannon? Resonate. Secret Source Beam Cannon. A manually operated Secret Source Beam Cannon. So this is not one's cannon. Got the same kind of cannon with Hydra and Fontaine, Electra, and Inazuma where it first showed up, and in the chasm with Geo and Liwei. It's our Pyro Cannon, I suppose. A manually operated Secret Source Beam Cannon developed to counter the Abyssal Invasion, activated aim, and destroy the encroaching Oozing Cores, so it's... shooting gallery, that's fun. Not the same kind of dragon thing, but... be a bit of a wing? Interesting. Climb up here. Let's get up top. This region's Abyssal Corrosion level, destroy the Oozing Cores, encroaching Oozing Cores, so if they come close, we'll be in trouble. Eventually they stop, okay. Seems like it. 2. Oh, we can reload. Okay, nice. So we can take 10 hits, I suppose, before we're in trouble. Should be reloading. Oh, it takes a lot of time to reload. Not fun, but there was a bit of a blast radius, which I like. And, oh my... That didn't damage us, though? Interesting. So we're moving, so this is a roller coaster type situation. No chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire. Now rests within you. Lava buff. Oh, so now we got a bit of AoE. Oh, this is fun. Going through and break pulverite. That's cool. Ah, so we gotta destroy the cores that we were previously unable to reach. It's fun. And, yeah, we got a bit of AoE now. Okay, come on. Took some damage now. We can't aim far down enough to hit you. Let's try this again, actually. Sensitivity adjustment. Let's retry this. Search and destroy program has been stopped. Secret Source Dragon Idol's returned to the start of its route. Oh, so I guess this is the defense idol? Interesting. Seems some of those have actually stayed. So corrosion level is lower than it was before. Weird. We don't destroy them fast enough, it seems. Then they start shooting at us. Okay, come on. Please, please. Okay, there we go. Oh, we took some damage. Not fun. I wonder if you can even do this no hit. Mouse is good. Mouse is great. And... ooh. Dead out. So they don't come in and hit you. They just start shooting at you. Okay. Once they get close enough or have been on the field long enough. Since we heal between checkpoints, which is nice. Lava buff. And this is respawned, too. Huh. Oh, but yeah, we don't need to recharge anything. That's fun. Didn't even really notice. Oh, and when you take down the enemies, that also decreases corrosion level. Because they're corroded enemies, then. Okay, cool. Let's hit you as well, and we gotta lead our shots a bit. Projectiles are pretty big, but they're not huge. Same for you. Oh, you take more than one hit. Interesting. In the middle of that, that worked well. And here we are. Come on. Come on. Wonder how instance this is. Okay, right, since we don't need to reload anymore, we can kind of just spam it. That's nice. Given that the mode where we had to actually recharge was very short-lived, I imagine there's going to be some in-world stuff where we have to use this thing. Came back down, and there's pulverite that wasn't there before. Okay. Come on. Shoot, and... fun to boil this up. Doesn't really matter here, though. Gonna go up to the middle and blast it. It's like the Kidikos Uprising Medusa fight, except a lot easier and simpler. You move a whole lot slower, too. Should be a big one in the middle soon, and that one's big. Okay. How many more cores have we got? Ah, it's the exposed core in the middle. Ouch. So that was fast. Okay. We've cleansed it. So the Secret Source Dragon Idol wasn't something we were fighting. Also thanks to that beam cannon, the abyss around here should be all cleaned up. Rah, rah. Resonate again. There really does seem to be some sort of glowing thingy over there. Got a lava buff, but that ain't gonna do much for me at this point. It does travel pretty darn far. But it doesn't seem like we can blow ourselves up with a cannon by aiming too low. Yeah, there's a bit of a safety feature. There we are. And start that up. And that's finished. Phlogiston unit, where once there was a calculation array. Continue on your path. So now we've got the data. A replaceable resource unit created by the ancient inhabitants of this place by harnessing the properties of Phlogiston. All Secret Source automatons require Phlogiston units to work, though the exact specifications of the units required depend on the complexity of each automaton's operations. There's a lot of this, which is nice. Permit and the activation. So we got the energy for the activation and the permit. Okay, right. Here's our permit, and the Phlogiston unit. Energy cell, more or less. Oh, so unless it's totally drained, you're still only getting that part of it, if you've got any at all. Okay. Yeah. Hi there. Secret Source Servant, greetings, new data recovery category detected. Entries concerning source mechanism energy cores have been updated. Phlogiston is the main force of energy that powers source mechanisms, albeit in a condensed form that closely resembles light. Stable amounts of Phlogiston units may be generated via the controlled reaction known as data lost. Miyamoto Musashi from Fate Grand Order, allowing for more precise control over energy release. Controlled reaction. Sort of imaginary versus quantum, or Celestia versus Abyss Annihilation. The energy that a source mechanism requires is dependent on both size and the complexity of its operating logic. The quantity of Phlogiston units a Secret Source Servant requires is data lost, while the larger Secret Source Dragon Idols, in fact, require less, because they're specifically 3 in number. Information is energy, energy is information. The data carrier retrieved counts as a single Phlogiston unit. PU. So Phlogiston unit does 1 fireball. Information is energy, energy is information. Sort of a code type thing. Simulated to that. So that is one way to look at it. You restored a Phlogiston unit that had been corrupted by the Abyss. Only then could I extract anything from it. They can also be used as substitute energy sources for Abyss-corroded source mechanisms. Do you have any other inquiries, or do you wish to mark out the next location where retrieval data might be stored? Let's mark the next site, Abyssal Corrosion Site. Redundant. We enter. Abyss Fissure, newly excavated. I've seen this already. This acts as the data we've recovered, reading corresponding content, records you need to access. The entries mark creating the Secret Source Servants. Of course, now reading, please wait. Oh wow, lots of lore. To test the efficiency of complex structures in the Phlogiston power unit, such that the Secret Source Servant can be manufactured for the purposes of record keeping. Intended to perform precise adjustment and control of Phlogiston during the second stage of the plan, to provide insurance in case of contingencies. The full-scale Phlogistonization experiment becomes unstable. A physical system required to maintain a quasi-Phlogiston state. Is a bit like turning people into golems using primordial source water then. The scenario will need to rely on these small mechanisms to perform maintenance duties. I think my memory had been corroded to such an extent by the time the prototype could be constructed. I can no longer even recall how it has been since the days when my people would unfurl their wings and soar freely above this land. And not even I can recall the figure who should have stood beside my empty throne. This is presumably Kukulkan, talking about Shukawaddle. Never mind, you shall one day return to this city. This I believe. Comments on the Phlogiston Records, Part 1. Time of comment, unknown comment. I can understand the need for Secret Source automatons to maintain the mechanisms as a backup plan for the second stage. Unless they have been constructed in such a way, other shapes would have made more efficient use of the energy source. Moreover, my pitiable brother lots of delusions. Oh, presumably, maybe that's the Bronze Prince? Or that your descendants merely copying a prototype blindly, having no comprehension of its significance. Their ignorance is such that the Secret Source servants they create are even smaller than your prototype, so as not to usurp the magnificence of your creation. Laughable isn't how this non-uniformity creates unnecessary wastage in their assembly. Comments on the Phlogiston Records Part 2, top comment, unknown comment. Would have imagined that these Secret Source servants built merely to maintain mechanisms and unarmed to boot would manage to survive the war. It appears that in imitation of your ways, they left their own marks at the cores of the Secret Source servants they created. By this I can tell these identical facsimiles apart and know who created each one. So this, yeah, the creator was presumably the Bronze Prince. If Kukulkan's the Gold Prince, Silver is Sirquatl the Gold, or, given the names of their creators, what purpose one might ask remembrance, perhaps. If you could see me now, brother, you would laugh at my foolishness. Seems that in this withered city whose life has run its course, I too. Comments on the Phlogiston records, part 3, time of comment, unknown comment, how peculiar. I'm unable to change the name of your prototype. Seems that even I lack the relevant authority. It's hard to believe that you would leave something such as this for yourself. Perhaps it is because the abyssal corruption of the sacred city is so severe. This colossal metropolis constructed from Phlogiston, data and structure exist as one. Yes, the city itself is built with data sectors made manifest. So if the sector containing the prototype's data has been corrupted, the name cannot be read, and therefore cannot be changed. I wonder what name did you give this machine, or names themselves, whilst all meeting in this place. Perhaps you never gave it a name to begin with. Group playback complete. So lore, let me see. Sorry, what were we saying? Okay, come on. See. Okay. Calculation array. Okay. So there was a calculation array. Search of a hidden heart. Paimon. Something Paimon said that I didn't just see. Oops. Okay. Basically for a frame on there. I just want to see that. Okay. Fun next spot. Understood. Something about... Just now reading, please wait. Playback complete. So this... She says something each time. Okay. Sorry, what were we saying? Specifically 3 number, they said. That means we need 3 small fireballs in total, right? Let's mark the next site of Abyssal Corrosion Site. Affirmative has been marked. Please clear the Abyss Corrupted Zone as soon as possible to retrieve the data stored there. There, the database may be restored, preserved, and maintained such that the required content may be accessed. Understood. Once force was reversed, clear the Abyssal Corrosion in this area. Okay. So we go back and forth between them then. In order to uncover a path to the heart of the sacred mountain appears to must cleanse the abyss that is corrupting the ancient ruins. The Heart of Force Inversion. Okay. Heart of Force Inversion. So essentially everything around here is going to be... Ouch. Abyss corrupted. And what happens? Spins that wheel. Oh, and a chest has come. Nice. Oh, so we have to get there in time. Probably want to run across. Time that just right. Do need to clear out some trash artifacts, to be frank. Especially before I really do more exploration this patch. It is what it is. Okay. How much space we got? Could clear out some trash right now and turn it into viridescent pieces, maybe for Ifa. Yeah, only 15 slots. Okay, I didn't intend to aim at you. There we are. Run across and... Come on, see how we can... Never mind. Timing's tough. Really, what you'd want to do is just use Milani. So you don't have to worry. You can just stay in one spot. But, well, whatever. Cool. Well, that didn't quite work. Here's our Heart of Force Inversion and a couple of Abyss Mages. Accosting the Secret Source Dragon. Let's take you out and without... Hi. Come on, that won't do much for me, I imagine. That's fine. Very silly way to do it, but... Come on, and... Big damage! Nice. Oh, you're here. What are you doing here? Roaring. Someone's driving their car. Where's the Secret Source Serpent headed? Opponent's a little worried. Maybe we should tag along and see. So we're gonna ride this platform. Roar. Digging. Otherwise, it's not like you'd be able to get across. Hello. Going down and... Oh! You got one of those coagulation pearls. Didn't even notice. That scared the daylights out of Paimon. She thought we'd fall straight into the liquid Phlogiston. Where the heck did this massive chunk of solid Phlogiston come from? Did the Secret Source Serpent do this? Oh, and that freezes the column. So even waterfalls can be turned solid while lava falls. Oh, Paimon can't believe the Abyss's influence made it all the way here. Let's climb up there and clean up. Ah, so now we're... It's a geo kind of thing. Let's put Xilonen in the party. Briefly. Right. So this is Xilonen's opportunity. So we've gotten Chaska outside, Milani and Varesa inside. Though again, imagine Varesa might get two, because again, this is your patch cycle. And then... Oh goodness. Had Kinich in the chamber. There's really nothing with that cannon, so this is Xilonen, so... Last one might have Tomasaur required? I don't know. Let's see what happens. And can't be climbed because this is solid Phlogiston. Nice. Oh, and there's even an Oculus on the way. Oh, nice. Malvika can climb this too. Those cowards are tossing mud balls down from where we can't hit them back. But up top, here we are. Coagulation Pearl is here. Solidified liquid Phlogiston is blocking the water channel. We could use magma to burn the icky black mud away. Coagulation Pearl, and that would be... Is this one Kinich can grab? Doesn't really seem like it. And yeah, it makes sense for the City of Saurians to have a sort of final exam with everyone in. Okay, coagulated pedestal. It seems to be a byproduct of the ancient dragon's research on Phlogiston. For activating coagulated pedestal, you can put liquid Phlogiston within a certain range in a solid Phlogiston. Stop solidification process. And that sends it up to clear that out. Ah, okay. Oh, like the pipelines at the start of the area. So it's not giving us the option to re-solidify, so this is... We're going to do these specific quests. Let's go out on over and not die. We solidify this and get the waterfall to climb. Fun. Okay. Can we re-solidify this now? I guess we don't have to. Wouldn't do anything for us. Nice. It's not letting us turn it back off either. Got a particle. Okay. And now, more Abyss. So what do we gotta do? It's pulling it up, or... Just a shield for us or something? I think this is just for show at this point. Moving... Okay, so we can use this as an umbrella from the Abyss. And the light hopefully shows where to go. Fun. How are we gonna break that? Why, gonna just collapse it, or... Well, we're being blocked by those big purple mud balls again. Oh, ouch. Can we use... We can't break that using Children of Echo's abilities. Well, we kinda can. Awesome, bye-bye blockade. That's full. After, hey, there's another waterfall there. This is kind of weird. I was looking for kissing going upwards. Anyway, let's do it like before. Let's find something to turn this waterfall into solid phlogiston. Roar. Another one coming over. There's a secret source serpent. Hey, is it stranded? Presume we're gonna have to raise these blocks. Come on, Xilonen. Roar. What kind of Pikmin business is this? Theodore steps on stone. Seems like the other one goes up. Roar. Gotta combine our weight. No, that's not enough. We need to find some way to make it heavier. Something down below, or... We need a whole Tapatwasaurus. This is another situation where we need the Saurian proper. Yep. Big and strong and heavy. And there's a common Justice in the rock. And now the Secret Source Serpent helps make that waterfall into a water stop. Climb back up, though. Okay, come back on. Fertile Ash Treasure Hunter. Camera angle's very cinematic here. Secret Mountains Fading Glow. Fertile Ash Treasure Hunter. Open 40 chests in Ancient Sacred Mountain and Autopod. Okay. Now you're here. I wonder how it got stranded in the first place. We haven't found any shockwaves or tremors, which is nice because they suck anyway. Okay. Ooh, let's head up top. And here we go. Gonna break another down, and there's another teleport waypoint just sitting up high. Oh, that's automatic. Okay. Huh. Break this with the tremor. Of course, this place is packed with mud balls. Those are bad guys who pelted us with mud just now. Payback time. Let's get them. So we gotta roar. Blow these up. Okay. We need some kind of healing. Xilonen might die. Okay. These rocks up. What? How'd that hit me? Well, that worked somehow. Let's heal her a bit. What kind of food we got for healing? Another delicious sweet madame. Good thing she has basically no hit points. Okay. Pretty much everything. Well, we could actually use universal pieces. Those are not unique character items in the slightest. It's Ganyus. I'm not using Ganyus, but... Oh my goodness. Overhead view's fun. Okay, blow that up. Send a Phlogiston through, and... It's the last one. It's in there. Okay. Come on. Let's not die, and here we are. Got all melted. We got another fireball for data. That coagulation pearl pedestal, though. Wonder how that's gonna work. It goes up even higher. Excuse me. Gotta ride that again. There's another Oculus just sitting there. Convenient. 2 Oculi just from riding waterfalls up, so it's solidified into a huge pillar. Hey, look, there's light coming up from underneath it. Well, it's climbing anyway. See what's up top. Can't turn that off, though why would we want to, really? Let's exercise our curiosity. What's a treasure from this? Once force was reversed, we got another fireball. Didn't even give any kind of item pickup notification. But we got a second one, but didn't say anything about it. It's just like those funny rocks and... Oh. Avika. Our transmission at... Oh, right, because she can't climb that normally. Come on. Oh, okay. So we gotta just be using Xilonen, or maybe even a Tapatwasaur. Let's see. Go up in a helix so we don't miss anything. There's a rift at the top to get you the rest of the way. Other than the Oculus, is there anything here? Probably not. Maybe a chest. Be funny if this took us up a level. Though again, I don't imagine it would. They don't seem to want us to be able to go between levels. Wait, excuse me? Hello. Oh, interesting. That's a way to get from Sea of Shifting Sentience, and oh, it's actually physically right above. The Sea of Sentience down to the next part of the mountain. Real question is, can we go down in the same way? I don't imagine. Yep, it just sends you back up, but it seems to be stuck. Oh, and with enough time, it just voids you out. Death from falling into a bottomless pit. Be careful when moving near the edges of elevated areas and specialized environments. So it failed to send me back, and we got a true void out. Unpleasant. Okay. Huh. Let's heal up a bit. We're already dead. Should be one more Abyssal corrosion to clear, and... yeah, so is that going to be Satlali this time? Maybe. All the way over here. Follow that path, I suppose. Try jumping the bridge, but I imagine this is more intended, because it's just following the path onward. Okay. Let's see what you have to say now, what the data is now. Hi. Another fireball. This location. Let's access the data we've recovered. Show me the entries for humans and exceptional individuals thereof. Shobalake simping, of course. Now reading, please wait. I know not how long I have slept under the influence of the shadow on my poor brother. When will he understand that he keeps treating his own kin as nothing more than insects, and those of him who share the same burning fire of knowledge that he does will always view him as their foe? So this is probably the Bronze Prince, or... well, Kukulkan's brother created the servants. Even now, despite having failed once already, he persisted pursuing his ludicrous plans. The aberration he cultivated at Oshkan did not succeed in taking the throne of humankind as he had so wished. My beloved son will one day rule over both races. He possesses a lifespan far longer than that of ordinary humans. The only downside is that achieving this may take a little longer than anticipated. To mention how this proves that humanity holds possibilities beyond what fate has ordained. But our enemies are not as simple as he imagines. When will he awaken from his delusions? Though I admit, if you were to achieve his aims and arrays pieces on the board before me, that would make it for an intriguing game indeed. Show me your poor brother, your ambition. How far will your path take you? With that complete, need a third now. Please mark the next site, Abyssal Corrosion Site. Affirmative, it has been marked. Clear the Abyss Corrupted Zone as soon as possible. Retrieve the data stored there. There, the database may be restored, preserved, and maintained such that the required content may be accessed. Okay. Don't have further questions? Understood. Once there were arms aplenty, clear the abyssal corrosion in this area. Let's follow that path. Same dialogue as before. Okay. So let me see. Is the CPU fan even spinning?
Can't tell. It's definitely not spinning. I wonder if it's too unstable on the array or something, but it's definitely not spinning.
Oops. Well, I guess I'll see if I can get its cord more seated or something, but that is rather unpleasant. Okay. You know, in the end, it's not as if the CPU's really got load right now, and, you know, the main system fans are doing good enough of a job, but... Guess we'll see what happens. Really, the problem was always, first and foremost, the front filter. Because it meant that the only airflow was stuff coming out. Get some spinel fruit just for fun. Which, of course, is much harder to do when you don't have air coming in. Okay. Little tough. Go over that way. I wonder what this rift is. Okay. And a Wawatroll that made you mad? That might have not been a great decision. Okay. And here we go. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Well, we can actually let Xilonen do some stuff. Okay, ouch. Thank you. And slam. Okay. Let's see how we can handle this. And big damage. Big damage. Okay. What a fun character. Now that is already broken. The big thing was just waking it up. Okay. Yo-ho! It's got both pulverite and... I imagine some kind of lava bridge. It's a bridge across the lava. There's more abyss stuff just down here underneath. I kind of feel like doing whatever this is right now. Slam. Oh, it's falling over. It's not gonna hit. Oh, the big thing is now we've got a ramp to charge into it. Fun. Taking that hit directly was not fun, though. Let's clear out some corrosion here, just for the sake of it. But also, Xilonen can pretty handily heal me now. Interesting. Because this has enough crystallizable elements in the party. Well, this... Yep, that broke. Did we get in a safe spot? Maybe not. There is an iridescent inscription here. Interesting, don't hurt me, please. Touch. Kira kira shiteru. Can I break this? Yeah, and that sent another up. The purpose of that is... what? I guess just get rid of them, maybe. Well, okay. Is that Iridescent Legacy Part 2? Oh, so this is just chest and lore. It's the words of the Sovereign Ruler, Ashoji Kamikaba Uruk. Such a frightful foe these humans are so weak as to be unable to withstand a single blow. And even as their skin sloughs off, their corroding corpses, more their kin rise up to take their places. Do they feel no fear? Do they not tremble in the face of death? Does not pain afflict them, nor despair consume their hearts? Power of determination. My lungs are pierced to breathe as agony, and these humans who would end me. The bright light that fills their eyes must shine from ours. Indeed, my lord, it's a time yet to abandon our glory. Okay. We need healing on a number of you. So who's gonna be the character whom the next area is suited to? Now, I can only imagine it's going to be Sitwali by process of elimination. I'm honestly more surprised that the first dragon shooting gallery was one that didn't really use any character abilities at all. Fun. Here by the Heart of Force Inversion. Or once Force was inverted. So presumably the Force Inversion is the waterfall going upwards. Let's break this. Some Tatagosaurs. Okay, well, if you're here, let's fight you at least. Thanks. 1, 2, and slam. Oh, but without... No, we do have some Cinder City stuff going on here. It's not too unreasonable. There we are. Make sure you don't get in our way this time. Just crush you. There we are. There we are, and more of them have shown up. Now fun. Probably meant to just continue our charge. One. Oh, big rocks just showing up. Also rather unpleasant. Yep. And for breaking all those, we got a little reward. Okay. This is definitely a... Yeah, they really want you to use Varesa. The degree to which Varesa is stronger than the Saurian equivalent is truly hilarious. Okay, okay. Do this running jump. We'll catch the Oculus, too. How convenient. Ruined Armament Workshop. Okay, so is there going to be a chain breaker from here? This region's Abyssal corrosion level, and it's been a while since we got one of those Samatrils. Okay, well, sounds good. 1, 2, and 2, slam. Do that in a, again, slightly silly order. How many more are we going to get in here? And got more of you. Oh, well, actually, it's just... No, there are enemies. Interesting. That's actually more interesting. Have to break them and take some of them down. 1, 2, 3. Thanks. That wasn't completely shielded, but still. Okay. Those are rifts. So this might just be fighting. Okay. Override and... So the enemy is going to keep coming until we break everything, or what? Come on. And 1, 2, okay, well, whatever. 1, 2, and... Well, oh, that just instantly broke them all. Why are we... Because we fell in the... What? Huh? Why did that... It's really, really stupid. Whatever. It didn't stop me on the edge. They should just terminate Sub Non-Rush or Thunderbolt Rush when you're in a cutscene like that. That was legitimately very, very stupid. Everyone's dead now, so... There we are, that's the Abyssal. Okay, that glowing finger wasn't on the platform just now, was it? It's a bit of energy we need then. Fun. Questioning the Heart of Flames, Chosen of Dragons, you've already been granted permission. Clear the path shrouded in shade, the rift choked with filth, and thereby opened a path to the heart of the Sacred Mountain. Roar. Hey, you mean we can finally go to the heart of the Sacred Mountain? Isn't that the final place where the Abyss still hasn't been cleared out? Cleared out almost all the Abyss stuff here when we got the permit from the Chamber of Deliberation. So it's time to head to the Sacred Mountain's entrance then. No space left. Okay. So, yeah, I should really have trashed some things yesterday, honestly, after stream. That's okay. Right. Pick up the rest. Okay. Source of Dragon Idol, and it's, yep, the one in the final rift. So we clear out all the Abyssal corrosion throughout this process, and there's nothing for Nightwind, which is interesting. Yes, it seems that way. Yutto. Oh, and there's just a random... Yeah, Waster Greatsword. Hello, how are you doing? Finishing up this quest line, good to see ya. Then I'm going to be doing Abyss and Theater. It's been interesting that there's a fun shooting gallery minigame in this, which I enjoyed. How are you? I'm doing alright. And oh my goodness, I've got so little Mora. Oh wow. I'm gonna need to open a few chests to even level that artifact to clear up space. That's actually insane. Let's break this then, that might help. Thank you, and that sends this up. Got an elevator. If we went the other way, would we have another elevator? Not that it matters much. And just a Mora rock, which is good, because we want Mora. Let's feed some stuff, too. Hopefully that's enough to get rid of the trash and give it to Kaveh. But I got Iansan and 999 after doing a few ley lines. And that ate up basically all of my Mora. Let's see, is there, and that is in here, so we can get rid of this and probably have enough. Because it's basically cost per XP used. As long as we don't use the juices, we're fine. Last bit, should probably do a bit of healing first. Run out over here, take the final pathway, but before that, I would like to chat with the Dragon Idol, because I imagine you've got something else to say, and that they've got the final fireball. Access the data we've recovered. Show me the records concerning corrosion and physical conditions. Of course, now reading, boys, wait. All that once granted me form is fading. I can feel the power being twisted, diluted, to nourish, to form something beyond our shadowy bane. So is this Xilonen talking? Time is running low before all things terminate. Must find a new path for my people, a path forever lit and free from the darkness of shadows. Even if no glorious end awaits, if I shall be swallowed by shadows, ravaged by flame, it matters not. But how can I forsake the future of my kin? Record playback complete. Let's go and use the statue. The nice thing, I suppose, about all my party members being so low HP is that even if they die a lot, it means it doesn't take a lot of juice out of the statue of the 7 to heal them back up. Though that is, I suppose, the definition of copium. Okay. So let me go back down to this level. Heart of the Sacred Mountain. It's honestly a bit smaller than you might expect. I tried going over the edge here. It wouldn't let me on this part of the island. It had a wall of light that outright prohibited me from doing it. Big thing is, there's gotta be at least one more local legend in here. I haven't spotted it yet. I'd like to find it. I fought one of the local legends again today, the Battlegoat one, which is really fun. You can actually get them to knock each other out, and that is the final achievement, too. I actually killed them by getting them to knock each other out this time. It was really funny, because you know, you don't have each objective unlocked until you've completed the previous and collected the achievements, so it's just, you know, I went ahead and completed the second, collected the reward, and said, oh yeah, for the third one you've got to beat them at the same time by having them hit each other. And it's, well, that's how I beat them this time. Let's break that, and, oh, hello there. Interesting, and Iansan, cool. Go for a few more plunges, and last one is right here. Stomp, and that didn't quite do it. Interesting. Right, because we don't really have the same buffs this time. Let you come through. The chest from that, but the real question is, are you going to go any further? Guess you're just sitting. Sounds good to me. Gotta activate the final idol over there. Clear out that abyss. Interesting. Some mud, and Varesa will be able to avoid a bit of that. The abyssal corrosion seems super extreme here. Stone Serpent, Secret Source Dragon Idol that Mora told us about. I imagine so. Secret Source Dragon Idol, the Secret Source Dragon Idol that stands here bears ancient signs of abyssal corrosion. Perhaps we should give it the permit and the replacement energy. Sure. Do this a bit manually. The permit scale and the 3 battery units. Wake up. The end of the road. See deeper, it jumped right in. It's got its cannon, but it's still got an abyssal purple. Interesting. Says use Kukusors, so let's put Shaska back in the party. Proceed deeper. Having obtained the permit, the time has arrived for you to activate the Secret Source Dragon Idol and enter the heart of the Sacred Mountain. This over there. The little recess that it left behind doesn't have anything in it, but it does mean that we've cleansed all of the corrosion on this level. That's exciting. Put Shaska back in. I see her sconce. Okay. Let's see. Plunge a bit, end of the road, proceed even deeper. Go down there, is that the heart of the Sacred Mountain? It's kind of like a huge tear in the earth. The ability to stop a plunge. Mid-plunge, if you're using Chaska, is quite nice. Oh, felt the game stutter a bit. So we're going to see something interesting. You can see that glowing. Wow. Okay. Check this out, and... oh, we got more of the Abyssal Rocks from the Night Kingdom and from the Chasm. Pyroculus. Another Nursery of Nightmares situation, it seems. Fine by me. Oh, it's a lot deeper than Paimon imagined. Something about it is giving Paimon a really bad feeling. Okay, roar, roar. The road proceed deeper, and now it's your turn to make Paimon try to feel better. Okay, well... oh, we can't stand on that. Interesting. It's pushing us down, and the road completed. Search of a Hidden Heart quest completed. As the burning sun steers shadows enter the huge space beneath the volcano. Chronicle of the Crumbling City, in the heart of the Sacred Mountain, is infested by the Abyss. Its influence must be eliminated. Oh, wow. It's abyssal corrupt golden inscriptions, and it's got this pocket space. It's got a blue border just like actual map area. Wow. This is basically nothing, really. Okay. And now we can see pretty much all the layers at once, except for the Chamber of Deliberation. Poor you. Okay. Go up top, it's all shrouded. You go down here, you can see. That's fun. That underneath reminds me a bit of the... no, not there. Southern Path. Never actually saw this part. Right, and this is the treasure chamber. That's right. Reminds me a bit of the Land of Grounded Dreams, but it's got a different kind of border. So where is this? What is this? Well, it's the heart of the Sacred Mountain, but... oh, who'd have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano? It's not giving any kind of water ripple effect, it seems, so this is just some sort of glassy kind of, and it's wall-to-wall abyss in here. Now that Paimon thinks about it, the abyss covering the entrance probably crawled up from down here. Chosen of dragons, the power of blazing fire now rests within you. Gonna do more shooting gallery stuff? Go forth and vanquish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Oh, what's this fuzzy warm strength Paimon feels all over? That's a later question. Let's use it to send the abyss packing right here and now. Roar. Clear out the abyss and release the astral assemblages. Yeah, I can see the bottom of the land level where we came from. And it's all enemies. Clear out the abyss and release the astral assemblages. Tagasaur, you know, till another one shows up, I think we can use a real team. Let's put Chevy in. Make something beautiful happen. It's Tenebris Mimisi, so this is just pure combat. We've got another one over there. No, that one's on the upper level. Never mind. Hi. It's not water at all. Oh, but you are not transformed. You're in your pure abyssal form. As I imagine you don't really feel like you have to pretend to anything given where you are and what's going on. And here we are. Slap. And, oh, now we break the rocks using Varesa's charge. Yeah, cool. Let's run in the other direction. There we are. Oh, yep. And we got an astral assemblage right there. One. How long is it going to take you to reach your spot? It's interesting how they focus on us. Seems kind of ominous, as if they're gonna try to hit us eventually. Here we are. Let's keep on charging. Moving the right direction. Last one. This is gonna be more combat, or... We'll quest nearby. The objective in this area. It's a little annoying, really. Oh! No, the power of Blazing Flames, Infinite Phlogiston. That's fun. Keep that going semi-permanently. Just bust them all up. There's a cannon there. Slam. Last one. Get close to the ground so I can... There we are. Now the cannon's ready. Nice. Do a bit of fancy shooting. 1 star. You're up here. Resonate, and that won't do anything yet. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're taking surprisingly high damage. That's not good. Lava buff. Well, we got shot out, and oh, when we fail, it spawns enemies. Oh, that is actually pretty gnarly. So I guess we're supposed to do this in multiple phases, I imagine. I don't think we're really supposed to be able to clear them out all at once. So do it bit by bit and then get kind of stopped by the enemies. Maybe. Maybe I'm just bad. Yeah, I'm just bad. The Abyss and release the astral assemblages, and this one is up top over here. Yep. Another star. Wants us to do this in some level of order. What happens if I just run towards the central area? Huitzilopochtli. And it sends me up that high. Wait, huh? What is with this physics? Very strange. Run up the pillar and... Well, it's clearly not any kind of... Oh. Crystallized Phlogiston situation, but even still, it's very strange. Another Tatakasaur right here, even though as of right now, there's actually nothing to it. I imagine that once this area is fully cleared, there's going to be some treasure here or something. Seems too conspicuous, really. Maybe even an Oculus. I don't know. An ouch. Not fun. Luckily, we've got healing on the D now. Okay. Just run through, avoid the shots, and bust right through. Don't have any homing or anything. Oh! Okay, we got walls. Interesting. It's time to fight. Cool. For a shot, and one more. Let's fight everybody. I enjoyed battle. So as we defeat them, breaks down the walls. Cool. We're out the Oozing Cores. Cool. 1, 2, 3. More of them. 1, 2, 3. And it seems like enemies may be showing up. I see the portals there. Okay. Another, and... I was gonna say where's the last one, but... Came to a cutscene. Destroy the Oozing Cores before they can escape. Escape? How are we gonna hit them? They're nowhere close to the ground. I got a chase sequence. Hello. There's a chase sequence with rocks. Really, you don't expect rocks to run away with you, but something new every day, I suppose. How am I supposed to get up there? What are we supposed to do about that? Release all the astral assemblages. Come to the dragons, let the something form your path. The blocks. If there's a path, let's go then. Roar, roar. Yep, exactly. We just charge into it using this half-pipe. I was gonna say that it feels kind of Pokemon for rocks to be running away from you. But really, If it were a Geodude, it's more that they would ambush you and then self-destruct to kill your main party member. There we are. And we got the Astral Sandwiches ready, and there were some others there that I didn't remember unlocking. Abyssal. Corrosion of... I believe this is Huitzilopochtli is... cleansed. Oh, hello! Well, you look different. This is the vision we saw at the start. Complete Chronicle of the Crumbling City. To be continued. Time to approach the middle. An omen of annihilation, the final entreaty had a device at the center of the heart of the Sacred Mountain. To enter the heart of the Sacred Mountain, one need only offer up 2 golden entreaties. That should dispel the Flame Lord's blessing that presently affects her soul and body. Oh, so in that case, we could have probably done the entire quest line without having done Oshkanatlan's quest line and the Sacred Path Trial Ruins, which itself actually requires doing the Sulphurous Veins questline and the Upper Sanctum questline before it lets you actually go and do all that, but this, obviously, you can't really offer up golden entreaties if you don't have golden entreaties. That may sound obvious, but looks a little like Arlecchino's whole Crimson Moon type deal, but of course it's different. And now we've lost the power of fire, and a finale Emberforged started. Nice. Infinite Phlogiston, now we have to run. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Sure. Yeah, between Pledge and Forget's review, having obtained the talisman from Kukulkan, Kukulkan, you obtained the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame together with your companion Theodorix. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining one of the 2 golden entreaties. Let's travel in the Ashen Realm, and this actually shows the entreaty. There's Bona, there's Oshkan, there's also Oshkan. In order to retrieve the legendary Jade of Return, you and your companion Theodorix arrived at the ancient city of Oshkanatlan. Adventurers take you to the Tenati together with the adventurer Bona, whom you met in the ruins. After driving off the wicked dragon that attacked and successfully boarding the ship, you gradually discovered the truth hidden behind the Jade of Return, and found it retrieved the important token needed to undo the blessing of the Flame Lord from the hands of Oshkan as he lay upon the brink of death. Okay. Let's collect our treasures first. And we'll place these entreaties, I suppose. Fun. Again, it showing. Oh, nice. We've actually got to 40. Fun. The Lost Holy City and the Millennium Seeker. 40 total. Millennium, essentially. Probably referring to the idea of, you know, the Millennium. Sort of the eschaton, the world to come, the kingdom of heaven. Yep, Jesus' return. That's what the term millennium usually refers to in a sort of occult or supernatural sense. Already 40, wow. Okay. Let's clear out my trash artifacts a little before we start something that might lead to me getting some treasure. Yeah, it, again, would like to get Kabe to maximum this patch cycle. Well, level 90. Offer up the golden entreaties, and we have to do it from this side, I guess. What good news. Huitzilopochtli. Oh, this is Huitzilopochtli. Present the golden entreaties chosen of dragons. Ignite the sacred flame to cleanse creation. And what happened to the 4th? Is that the male cat? Or... Golden Entreaty, a white disc retrieved from the ruler of Cinder City's corroded ruins within Oshkanatlan, is one of the essential tokens required to journey to the great volcano of Tolan and remove the Flame Lord's blessing from the little Tepet Whisperer's body, instead of in one of the fragments left behind when the Flame Lord's body, eye, was split in two. According to legend, is that the ancient Dragon Lord, who once held dominion over all light and wisdom, transformed one of his eyes into a conduit of supreme authority by which all flames might be governed, that this became his only exploitable weakness. You know, if you probably have toxoplasmosis, and that would probably explain a number of things about you, to be frank. Exactly, the prototype of visions, I imagine. Golden Entreaty, a white disc retrieve, toxoplasmosis. Look up its symptoms. I didn't even think about this until now. It is one of the essential tokens required to journey to the great volcano of Tolan and remove the Flame Lord's blessing from the will to Petwasaur's back. Golden inscriptions, I thought it was on his horn. Golden inscriptions were etched into the surface of the white disc, and when touched, one can sense the intricate patterns pulsating as if imbued with life. Okay. Okay, they're bigger. I thought they'd be a little smaller. Oh, and they snap open, and we get a bit of a golden inscription here. Create a bit of a multi-layered pattern. Something's glowing. Oh, enter the light. Oh, it's just like the Bridge of Light in the Sacred Trial Ruins. Guys, is this the Hall of Origin? Gonna see Arceus? You don't have to eat something. Contamination is a lot easier than you think. Enter the light. Oh, we have to interact. I thought we'd just be able to touch it like we were able to get to the other area by just going through. Cats are not as clean as you might think. If you've let them lick you, they can get kind of dirty, and I think you can get toxoplasmosis pretty easy from just being around cats. Whether or not I don't know. You don't have to be eating cat poop to get toxoplasmosis, okay? But back to the game. Back to the actual game. Okay. So once we're in there, we can activate the Sacred Flame and cure Theodorix. That way he'll be able to grow up healthy, right? Rawr. Thinking back on it, we sure have done tons of stuff on this journey in Corridors of Trials created by that stage of the Stolen Flame guy. Like fighting his son, who he literally possessed. We even had a bust-up with Ushkan, that super famous tyrant. We turned out to be Coco Week in the end, and not as bad as a guy as we thought. Cute. Come to think of it, all that stage of the Sacred Stolen Flame stuff is kind of weird, but yeah, whatever, let's get going. Step into the light and let the sacred flames of the mountain cleanse all. The next part of the story is tightly connected. For the best experience, it is recommended that you continue when you have ample time to complete it. This is going to be just like the trial rooms. They didn't do this for Natlan to my memory. They might have. It's not like I've gotten a lot of sleep these past months. I remember before we entered the ruins. Yeah, whatever, let's get going. Yet not a moment to lose. Perhaps we should prepare a bit first. Roar. Oh, good point. Let's go in. Right then, are we heading in the heart of the Sacred Mountain now? Yeah, not a moment to lose. Roar. Yeah, don't you worry. Come on, let's go. Should be a bit of a boss fight at the end of all this, which I'm excited for, and explore up ahead. Moment of Annihilation final entreaty, explore up ahead. Recollections are there. And this says it's on the upper layer. Well, there's nothing here, how come? So I imagine this is going to be a chosen of dragons, come forward to face your final test. Learn the truth and make your choice. Roar. Got infinite Phlogiston. Wait, no one told us anything about all this. Well, they say that stories like this never end without an evil dragon. Interesting, because that's... They talk about that in the Nymph's Dream artifact set. Called Narcissan Groins, which is in the end an ocean it created from a bunch of orphans. An evil dragon in that questline. So I wonder if, especially since we mentioned New Viet when going into the sort of Chamber of Judgment, as a dragon who judges, whether there's some sort of Fontaine connection or if they're drawing upon, I don't know, collective mythology, collective consciousness, what that's referring to in specific. Gladiators instead of obsidian, interesting. 888 and... Yep, no special cons. Yeah, it just mentions opposing the Lord of Primal Fire incarnated. Defeat the Source Dragon mech. And this thing is apparently going to be added next patch. Or... Never mind. This thing is different. Wait, is the one talking on our stage of the stolen flame god? Pop count feeling even tricks him out. You know what? Become this one. Evil dragon, machine dragons, and that will take them all on. Final trial device. Yeah, that claw is literally... That thing is quite literally 2 of these Secret Source Automaton configuration devices. It literally turns into that hand. We're fighting 2 of these at once as the hands of this boss. It's not gonna be Herta. It's definitely not Silverwolf. That would be stupid. Genshin is not that connected to Honkai, and frankly, thank goodness. It's got enough going on. Oh, what? Is there anywhere I can escape? No, I think we just have to tank that. That's not fun. Okay, well... So we just have to keep on dodging. Ouch. Ouch. What? Huh? Is there a way to dodge that, or... No, you just get... I was gonna say... Are we supposed to lose that fight? No, I just wasn't aggressive enough. Or white floating the traveler locked up. Must open, must open, must open. No, I think you get caged eventually, and we just have to break it. Okay, can't open. Gonna transform? Or that power can try that power even though the traveler. Try not to use it no matter what must seem. Then must break this. Oh? One who speaks coldly. This rate, the disordered power will devour your frail body utterly. Is this deliberate? Is he trying to turn you into a new form? Pokemon evolution? Even so, he surprised me. It's him. It's Kukulkan. I did not expect that you could use the power within your blood to such an extent without having received the proper guidance. ... question mark. Come accept the guidance of the true sacred flame. Let the power bear you up rather than use your body to bear this power. So people data mined his face, because we saw this model was in the Natlan questline. You only saw his back though, but we were able to see him before. Come forth. Long have I awaited you, chosen of dragons, dragonborn who braved the flame and returned. The flame. So it is the little buddy, the reincarnation of Xilonen. Its life floats around you. The rampaging power within your body seems to circulate, submitting some ever-shifting cycle. Your body seems to adapt to this change. Power of evolution. You know, Waxaclaw and Umakan is spoken about as an evolutionist, so I guess there is a bit of Pokemon in here. But so we are entirely from the perspective of the little buddy right now. It's just like the moment when you gain wisdom from the liquid Phlogiston you immerse yourself in. Countless images flow into your mind, following the circulating power, almost as if they were being reassembled and read out to you. Come, I have something to show you, and the speaker's voice seems immeasurably distant. After that, both your body and consciousness fall into a white abyss. Oh. Oh. And we got big! Open your eyes, descendant of the Flame Lord, exactly. Maybe not a reincarnation, but yeah. Suquattle's blood. This is the music from Natlan again. I believe this is the second time I have formally met you in this form. Rakov, wait, my voices. And my body too. Oh, the tail bandana is now on his arm. The mark is now still on the horn. My body too. You have briefly achieved the form of a mature dragon. After your powers channeled with the proper guidance, were that not the case, that savage strength would have warped your form. Yeah. Warped. Right, because the Kukusaur Tyrant is not exactly a proper mature Kukusaur. In an earlier, or I imagine they just didn't want to create a mutant Tepetlosaur for one single scene, and oh, this is the Sword of Suquattle. This must be Suquattle's remains. Ah. In an earlier eon, the Phlogiston-rich soils that sustained Natlan were regarded by the Heavenly Reaver as sort of so-called holy soil phenomenon. And if I recall correctly, that's the term that was used to refer to Enkanomiya back when we did the Three Realms Gateway offering. Oh, 3 years ago. Yeah, but the special crystallines, the Saga Corexes that come from Urabashi's body, I believe, but that's stated to be sort of Celestia imaginary power, but again, it's sort of ambiguous. Because light is the combination of all 7 elements, but Celestia's power is almost certainly imaginary, which is kind of like light, but also not. I hate Honkai lore. Well, I don't hate it, but they cast Skynils down to destroy the land. Oh no, Holy Soil is in opposition to Celestia, so yeah. Right, because if it's light in Enkanomiya, that means it's the combination of all 7 elements, but interestingly enough, Phlogiston, even though it's definitely very fiery, was stated by Yohol Tekatin to also be the primal form of all elements. So I suppose in that case, imaginary and then quantum, Celestia and then abyss, but light itself is to that's native elements. Again, the question is, was Nibelung one of the 7 elements, maybe had all of them, light, and then got corrupted? Who knows? We'll learn in a year or 2. Holy Soil. Dragons boast extreme adaptability and evolutionary capacity, but this was used against us. Countless Dragonborn could only devolve so as to survive in present-day Natlan, becoming Saurians. But their bloodline has not changed. Interesting. Which means they can be reawakened into a stronger form, presumably. That which Siocoatl would not admit, the mark on one's horn would prove, for in the beginning, it was through his horn that the Pyro Dragon Sovereign first transmitted flaming light and wisdom. And they mention that specifically in the horn that you can get as a drop from him as well. That's exciting. Keeps coming back, just like how the scale that we got as a permit was just like the scale feather that we would get from the daily boss. I mean, not daily, weekly boss, whatever. That which Siocoatl would not admit the mark on his horn would prove, so the removal of the blessing was a lie you made up to evolve me and bring the Sovereign back. Only one of admission, if not guided correctly, this disordered power would indeed kill most swords who bear the blessing. The only question became whether we could control the blessing's occurrence or not. The answer was that we had a high chance of success. But you do not speak falsely, even so. I did intend to use a human to unseal the volcano. Use Xbalanque's oath to have a human bring back the other golden treaty. Which is why I created that legend in the first place. He's manipulating everything. I would not name it an honorable tactic. Many are the great humans who have died for this cause because you killed them yourself. You possessed your son's body and killed them yourself. I hate you. Yeah, literally, when do we get to kill this guy? You will understand in time that I no longer had any other choice. So the so-called chosen of dragons was not the traveler, but the little buddy. No, actually it's both of them, because, of course, in Chinese and Japanese, you know, there's not as much specificity between singular and plural grammatically. Refers to both the chosen dragon and the chosen human who brings the dragon here, but again, we're not even humans, so, well, it's just that once you were brought here, the human's duty had already ended, so time to kill us, I guess. None but you remain to tread the final path. Oh, wait a minute, those words, they ring in my head. Why? So is that preset and Waxaquan's Kukulkan's physical form separate from the telepathic words, or... mincing my words. Now you've mastered the way Dragonborn speak. A distant thing indeed from the brute cries of Natlan's saurian kind. Sort of Phlogiston telepathy, I imagine. Yeah, information is energy. Yeah, and exactly. Sort of beings of information. Which again would explain. Irminsul has always been here. Celestia just took it over. Irminsul very clearly is a sort of computer mainframe, hard drive, CPU, whatever. Lots of things. So even if Tavad has physical form, it's sort of a, I guess, kind of a cyberspace dimension. And as the native inhabitants, then the dragons may be kind of energy information beings. And if you wield it, you could have any intelligent being understand your words. Indeed, the phlogiston within your body and the information and wisdom passed down from antiquity through the primal flame will also begin emerging. You're the sage of the stolen flame, so what should I call you, Kukulkan, then? Exactly. They referred to him as Kukulkan, but didn't show him. Shows this form while naming him, though of course if you know any Aztec myth, It's very much a sort of course. Waxacan Ubacan is a name for Quetzalcoatl / Kukulkan, though to be fair, I suppose in the real world, the conflation of Quetzalcoatl and Kukulkan is more of a comparative mythology thing, because, oh my goodness, Quetzalcoatl is the Aztec name, Kukulkan is the Maya name. They're not technically the same, but they both come from the same feathered serpent archetype, in the same way that, you know, Zeus and Jupiter are the same, and the Indian Indra is also pretty similar. Odin is also a bit connected. It's a long story. Exactly. The fact that Hindi and a lot of European languages are connected is an interesting historical phenomenon. That's why they call it Proto-Indo-European, but enough language lesson, more game. That was the first of my names, and also that bound me most tightly. Later, however, as my list of names grew to be insignificant, Waxacan Ubacan, Sage of the Stolen Flame. But he has not once been called Quetzalcoatl. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. But Kukulkan was a forget it, though all names will very soon become meaningless. He may simply call me that for now because he wants to reset the world. And strange, I feel like I've forgotten something very important, and that's us. Confused, what was quite normal too after having reattained wisdom, be flooded by the sea of information. But if you'd like me to assuage your discomfort, allow me to change to a form you'll find more familiar, Guru. And who would that be? What do you think? Quite convenient no. Should you desire it, our transformative arts will reveal themselves to you with but a thought. Yep, exactly. It was a bit obvious as soon as we saw Monku's name as a, long-dead guy in Ushkanatlan documents. This is the guy who originally sent us on the quest. He's the one who told us we had to come to the volcano. Reveal themselves to you with but a thought, though you'll require the help of some little souls too. Exactly. We can only assume the forms of people we've killed and, I guess, eaten. It's fine. I'm happy the way I am. Fair enough. Forgive me for being presumptuous. That is how the story began. No, in that case, let us start this way too. Anyway, come with me. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan, and yet, we again have the power of infinite Phlogiston. And you see all these dots because this is... So the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brother created Huitzilopochtli. Blueprints something created here. First part of Dragon Sovereigns were from the Primal Flame here on the Sacred Mountain, something Sacred City. Primal Flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn. This is going way too fast. This is Dragonborn, that offspring, Great Soul, and that was you. Indeed. Oh, they've got little models here. I imagine in Chinese and Japanese it is much easier to keep track of that, but I guess it's time to look it up on the wiki, where I presume they've got it transcribed. I hate my stupid Chungus life. Let me check something. Oh. Sacred Seat of Judgment and Search of a Hidden Heart. So what did they say? What did they say to me? Final Entreaty. And, okay. Let me check. Little one in adult form. As well, the adult version. This is the true heart of the Sacred Mountain, the place where my great brother created Huitzilopochtli, again Aztec god of war. The blueprints for the world of old are recorded here. In the beginning, the first Pyro Sovereign was birthed from the Primal Flame here on the Sacred Mountain. Here too he shaped the Sacred City. He used the Primal Flame to mold and shape the Dragonborn, the Saurians, and the first of which he gifted with an offshoot of the same fire. The tales of the Dragonborn, that offshoot was part of a great soul. That was you indeed. So he's got some flame, some power over Phlogiston, but ultimately we are the heirs to the true power. Yep, exactly a model of part of the Sacred City. The Reaver from Beyond the Skies, again Primordial Juan Fanes, once froze Zucoatl in lava, causing him to fall into a false death. When the Dragon King Nibelung, descendant from beyond the circles of this world, is called forth by the Abyss and awoke from his long dream. So in that case, is Gesoithoth that we fight sort of true Zucoatl in a sense? Sort of not a mimic, but more a possessed form? It's, again, uncertain, I suppose. The Reaver annihilated the great black-winged lord at great cost. Oh, right, again, exactly. You know, I forgot, because it was mentioned 5 patch cycles ago, but that's right, Sukawaddle himself got corrupted by the Abyss. So there was Sukawaddle, then Abyss Sukawaddle, and then a pure Abyss mimic of Sukawaddle, it seems. At the moment, our fiery sovereign, who had been steeped in the Abyss, regained brief, tragic clarity. As he saw it then, this realm, once ruled by wisdom's blazing light, now a shattered land once suffused by primal flame, was now corroded by the dark foe, cankered and covered head to toe in sores. Having himself become a breeding ground for darkness, his periods of clarity ever shortening, he knew not when he would become lost to senseless, twisted nothingness. In truth, in his final days, he may as well have restarted his false death for all the difference it made. All the while, his entire race had become a gaggle of squawking fools, trying to exterminate humanity. Now that you possess true wisdom, I have little doubt that you too understand how it feels to be a changed being. And so Sukawaddle used the last of the time and wisdom left to him to transform the Dragon City once more and create the Sitsimime, which were the big artificial stars, the astral assemblages, which, again, weirdly enough, though I imagine it's not that they're connected, just referring to the same mythology, Sitlali's pillow and little butterfly thing, those are also referred to as Sitsamime, individually a Sitsamitl. Again, sort of evil butterfly star goddesses that the reason the Aztecs did human sacrifice, at least the religious reason, was to appease those evil butterfly goddesses with blood so they wouldn't eat the sun and kill everyone. Again, very metal. And finally, Huitzilopochtli. What is Huitzilopochtli? The Aztec god of war. But that's not important right now. The Natlan Phlogistonization Array, that is to say, a device can transform all Natlan into a land of only Phlogiston or only of matter comprised of Phlogiston. Which implies, of course, that Phlogiston as energy is not matter, but since energy is information, also, I guess, code, data files. Because again, if the Primordial One can attack Teyvat and enter it, put in humans from outside, that means Teyvat is not a computer simulation, or at least not purely a computer simulation. But very obviously, it's got some sort of cyberspace aspect to it. That's the fantasy in science fantasy, maybe. That maybe someone can enter cyberspace or a computer simulation become complicated enough to really control a physical reality. Yeah, just say it's nanobots and stop talking about it. Phlogiston is an atom upon which information may be transcribed. Exactly, it's information and energy. Itself a form of computronium! Okay, so yeah, exactly. It's not one, and probably to an extent Teyvat is basically a physical cyberspace. An element that can be used to imitate the essence of any and all things through the weaving of language. Iridescent inscriptions, again, this was kind of known as soon as we went inside Irminsul for 5 seconds during Scar's story quest / Archon quest interlude, but this is explicit confirmation, yes, Teyvat is physical cyberspace. This is why Phlogiston can take on different forms and even switch between them. This is also why you can see phantoms at the repair mechanisms in the Chamber of Deliberation. Huitzilopochtli will burn everything, and all that information will be logged and replicated by that ocean of Phlogiston units. So, basically just a world reset, but yeah, Holy Jojo Part 6, Batman. Turning all Natlan into a realm composed solely of primal flame. Prevent it from being touched by the Abyss. When that happens, the moment the Abyss approaches, the astral assemblages created by the primal flame will automatically attach to them. To them? Again, I imagine that pluralization is a casualty of localization. Using mutual annihilation reactions can send our shadowy foe to oblivion. So there's mutual annihilation between elements and the Abyss, between imaginary and the Abyss, but I suppose not imaginary and the elements, though they're not the same either. Strange. Okay. The Abyss shall never again be allowed to even gaze upon this realm, but all the lives in Natlan, well, will replicate them or something. They will die by Huitzilopochtli's head, or they... Yeah, exactly, that's why it's Huitzilopochtli. It's a weapon of destruction, god of war, where they can forsake their bodies and become pure Phlogiston-based life forms. There shall be neither ley lines nor substantive bodies. We shall own everything, yet never again own anything. Holy crap! You'll own nothing and be happy! Are you ready for the new Phlogiston world order? Kill me! We shall be beholden to neither birth nor death. Perhaps even life's meaning shall become null and void to us, so what's the point? It's all grudge. This is his grudge against the Abyss. He believes not in a true future. At that time, those dragons who have discarded their bodies and become Phlogiston lifeforms shall become the rulers of the new world. It's terrifying. The new world. Kirby Forgotten Land? Never... That doesn't even mean anything in this context. So I thought too when this plan was first revealed to me. Oh, so was this Xiucoatl's plan originally? Interesting. At the time, I believed that should this come to pass, all life would simply become flickering, illusory shadows cast by a titanic torch. Plato's cave, baby? Having lost our bodies, we'd be bereft of any possibility to continue evolving. But does he consider this a next step on the path of evolution, or... But no Dragonborn who served Xiucoatl could refuse his orders. So he wasn't looking ahead far enough. He tried to get humanity to evolve, but only to serve Xiucoatl's orders. But the order itself has become a roadblock to true evolution, I suppose. So I sought another path. Perhaps I should don another guise for this bit, and Bona was also... Interesting. Yeah, exactly, you know. Non-binary Zhongli headcanon, but actually this is real this time. Kinda. Yeah, because he as Oshkan killed Bona and gained access to her soul as a guise. Interesting. Okay. Kukulkan, well, what do you think? Quite fascinating. No, things such as this are easily possible through proper Phlogiston manipulation and via iridescent inscriptions. I kinda want to puke. Yeah, it's just that whole, you know, the meme with Spider-Man. You're a good kisser, Peter, but unfortunately... yeah, exactly. You kiss Bona, she turns into Kukulkan. I'm not taking this seriously enough. Or I guess you could kiss Monku and then he turns into Kukulkan. You know, I'm not gonna assume too much. Oh, what an interesting response. Alright, now let's head to Tenatia to search for that now non-existent Jade to return, shall we? Oh, I hate this guy. And the storyteller from Sulphurous Veins was also him. Oh, and we can actually dig into... Well, there's not exactly ground for us to be digging into, so... Yeah, I suppose we basically transformed ourselves into Phlogiston when we dig. As I'm sure you guessed, these are my kin, who have abandoned their physical forms, foolishly falling the grave of a long-dead king, and their dream not knowing when it ever might come to pass. Mere maintenance of their state sealed away sacred city, consumed a vast degree of resources. I'm paraphrasing. I can't read that. And this is... looks a bit like the base of those, you know, dragon statues like Ixalan, which are... Yeah. Yeah, as information constructs, then. That's why they can go into the statues and... Ah, 3 Moon Sisters, like the web event going on right now. Tenatia, now that is a fine name. Before the false sky enveloped the world. The false sky, exactly, Celestia's barrier. Yeah, exactly. This game, Fantasy Life, Elder Scrolls, always gotta be a false sky that encloses the world. It's in Toho, too, actually. I should stop. The city that lay beneath it, Ushkanatlan, Chichen Utotsa, again, Ixalan was there, could have rivaled Tolan itself. In those days, while in search of light in the pitch-dark outer realms, we set up a stairway. No, it might be more correct to call it a cable to reach beyond our skies, so a space elevator. I wonder if we'll be able to reactivate that eventually. Maybe it's in Marjavari, or... There's that big ladder type... Excuse me, voice crack. Ladder or staircase type thing in the little bit of... Oh, Node Cry that we saw in the web event. Again, I imagine eventually it's going to be space elevator go to the moon. Or at least... Yeah, because it... Non-zero chance that Celestia itself was a projection, and if there's any true Celestia, it's behind that rift. If there even is any. Well, actually, you know, never mind. In the intro sequence, you do see it physically, but regardless, I imagine that there's a chance that is a decoy, under the impression that, you know, if someone tries to shoot it down, it wouldn't really matter. go into space, and before Oshkan spun it around, we'd been preparing to leave it beyond our orbit and use it to tighten the sky cable and anchor the ladder's trajectory. So exactly, it's a space elevator. And again, this is a sci-fi setting masquerading as a fantasy setting, and we've known this since the start, but again, explicit confirmation, thank you. Later it was modified to become Tenatia. It was really intended to have hung higher in the sky. Then my beloved son Ushkan hit a golden treaty there again. Suquattle's remains. I once thought that through him I could discover how the one seated upon heaven's throne converted the ley lines into a girdle that defends the planet. I believe that once I understood the secrets of its operation, I could use it for my own purposes, or then I could use this method to merge the human and dragon races, allowing dragonkind to use subtler means to resist our great foe, the Abyss. Perhaps even allow the Dragonborn the right to once more glimpse truth beyond the skies, but you failed. Indeed, compared to the dragons, whose souls are more powerful and more uniform, the individual variation among human souls is far too great. Most of them are too fragile anyway. Oshkan, his spirit was like broken glass, flew all too close to the sun that he could become one with it. And close he got indeed, only to lose his shape as a result, his shape. Would the sun in that case have been Xilonen, or... Are these representing golden trees? I believe these are black holes. He was so alike to my old self, and just as disappointing. Just like humanity itself. Perhaps I came into contact with them because I too once shared their frailties, and harbored fantasies of overcoming the strong even in my weakness. And such a fantasy came true once when Xilonen seized upon Shukwatle's weak point and slew him. A weak point, you say? According to the Golden Treaties, that would be his one missing eye. So I imagine it was a matter of staying in his blind spot. That's the power of being small. You're harder to see. Suquattle was the master of the first flame, wielder of all light, heat, and wisdom. He controlled the primal flame and could even plunge his entire body into it. Assume a flame form. Yeah, an alternate sprint. By all rights at that time, there was no way he could have been harmed. If he had not modified one of his pupils, to serve as the control hub for Huitzilopochtli that is. So the golden entreaties are, yes, the two halves of the split eye, and therefore the control hub, because he had to monitor and anchor reality using this eye. Anchor reality. Because again, it's a physical cyberspace. It became his sole weakness. That's how Xilonen was able to take him down alongside himself. Wait, they died together? Yes, Xilonen was undoubtedly slain at that time, but he was reborn then. Thus became the so-called God of Fire, the Pyro Archon. Perhaps he paid the price for this death delayed. Perhaps this was part of the deal he had made with a certain entity, again, Renova, all along. Big eye in the sky that looks oddly similar to Arlecchino for whatever reason. Whatever the case, he knew what Huitzilopochtli was, a kill everyone, reset the world weapon. Yeah, literally Poochie from JoJo Part 6. Naturally, my alliance with him through Ushkan was meant to prevent its activation. Enter then the Golden Entreaty is the control hub that can be used to reactivate this place split in two between us for safekeeping. Speak to the one who names themselves Kukulkan. And this... Yeah, what was this area specifically? This... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I look down, this is Natlan again. That's the city in the mountain. This is Natlan, so this actually has... You look over here and see... It's a bit of the upper sanctum. This very, very roughly approximates... No, it's not roughly at all. This is a map of Natlan. So you look down over here, this is Kukulkan. You can see the cliffs in Tezcatlipoca, and you go over here, you see the little pillar. That's where we started, so it's nothing to do. We're above a map of Natlan, and the volcano's all here. Collective of Plenty's whole is not written. No, it is there, but of course there's no architecture. Upper Sanctum's there. Then, over in that general direction, yep. It's just marking the other ruins by Children of Echoes, I imagine, and over there at the top. That would necessarily be a spot we cannot yet access. Wonder how much of the currently off-map areas are going to replicate that geography. see what happens. But either way... Yep, this is Natlan. So that looks a bit different, so I imagine this is what Natlan might have originally looked like. That inverted to Natia, demolished. It was spun. Right, because if you rotated it, spun it a bit over, the big rings are sort of facing a different direction, like mouth of a cannon or something. And very clearly you see this was meant to be sort of a space elevator to the moon. We never see this. Presumably that's old destroyed architecture, but this very plainly. It's the part of Natlan we see. Hey look, it's the throne of the Primal Flame. That's where Capitano is. Whatever. This is so much effort here. It's also fun how this is a lot like Mavica. Mavica sequences at the end of each Archon quest where she walks through her own mindscape. These are the ruins. Over there, Upper Sanctum. Sort of due north of that is... Really, that's more like... Oh, come on. This is more like the Ancestral Temple. Which, to be fair... That's not old Natlan architecture, not dragon architecture, I believe. Well, maybe we'll learn something new about it today. Because it's more of a Night Kingdom style, which is explicitly something the dragons are also opposed to. I'm gonna switch form again. Oh, I imagine you're gonna switch form too. Well, we didn't have to do the Legba quest, though Legba was explicitly also a guise of Kukulkan. I imagine if we kill Kukulkan here, that would prevent him from showing up in other guises, so... Yeah, if we had done the Ancestral Temple quest after all this, when I imagine, again, Kukulkan will be dead as a doornail, it's gonna happen. There's a tower that wants Huitzilopochtli to cover on Natlan and anchor its areas of coverage. Most of them were destroyed at Oshkan's orders, but their fragments serve the same purpose anyway. Never imagined that the carrier medium was something far smaller and more delicate. The point that even a single stone could contain iridescent inscriptions exactly like Phlogiston Computronium. I was not expecting them to say Computronium. Yep, a substrate for computer modeling of virtually any real object. A programmable matter. Exactly, it's kind of like nanobots, I suppose, but again, it's physical cyberspace. This is a physical space that can be fully computer-controlled. Had they found out, my plans now would have been rendered impossible on Tonatia, a place where I stored the Golden Entreaty alongside this place. So we're looking at the ruins of the Sage now. Once we that humanity could create a civilization still more glorious. After Xbalanque's apotheosis ascension to godhood, I even thought that they might avoid the dead end we walked into. So I decided to give them more time. Too many years have gone by, it's time to kill everyone. None amongst the tribes have even dared, not since Oshkan, to establish a united empire. Until today, they lean on the authority of their so-called Archon like a crutch. Relying on Celestia instead of themselves, they were unable to forge weapons for themselves to wield, such that their world might be defended from the all-corrupting dark. The way of fighting against the Great Shadow still lies in their stale stories of heroic valor, passed from generation to generation, so ancient names. Presumably the Ode of Resurrection. So consumed over there with a past that they dare not risk at all. Each time our foe strikes from the shadows, the slowly accumulated fruits of civilization are destroyed all in an instant, and afterwards there was only the eternal cycle, or worse, inexorable devolution. The time I granted as grace has lost all meaning as a result. Perhaps if I gave them a few thousand years more, perhaps several tens of thousands, they'll create that glorious shining epoch. You've gone back to your normal form, but my faith has run out. And waiting has become a luxury, whether it be for me or this once sealed sacred city. Come, this story is almost at its end. Let me witness your choice, mine. Yes, chosen of dragons, dragonborn who braved the flame and returned, I would hear your answer. Yeah. Conqueror of adversities, give us your answer. Go to Huitzilopochtli's location. We'll move faster this way. Going far, far above. It's no longer anything related to a map. Infinite Phlogiston. This is Infinite Phlogiston not for a bar, but for the dragon specifically. So this is where we get to choose to destroy the world, which doesn't actually do anything, but you get some different dialogue. Behold Huitzilopochtli and its activation array. Bring it to life this way, our shadowy enemy may never again gain a foothold upon this place, and afterward via the gradual expansion of the primal flame's power. Just like when a complete bubble is blown within the leaking husk of an old one, it shall pop it. Perhaps the entire world should become free from abyssal poison by the authority over primal flame. Natlan is fully phlogistonized, the very concept of life will be rewritten. That authority will then return naturally. Only draconic phlogiston lifeforms may wield this authority. Such you can become the shaper of this new world. Can also become the Pyro Dragon Sovereign renewed. But of course, the canonical choice is that we renege on this because we love the Traveler too much. As we spend so much time making movies and eating food and such. It'd be really funny if if you hadn't done enough of the optional Little One quest, it says, oh yeah, he chose to kill you. Go back and make him love you more. Just bond level is too low, friendship too low. You know, I suspect that any such rulership would become something entirely new, surpassing our traditional conceptions. Then you shall reclaim all light, all heat, all wisdom, bringing all order and great glory back to this realm, even to this world. Even if doing so means the end of evolution. Exactly, the order has become an impediment to evolution. Who knows, perhaps it will instead prove the beginning of a new evolutionary cycle. Stopping on the path leading onward can be another form of bravery, especially when the alternative is infinite regression. Now then choose to activate Huitzilopochtli, draw near, and then feel. Oh? All the time we spent with us. We've saved you. Sad music. Now then choose activate Huitzilopochtli. No, wait, Traveler. Oh, mine here. I thought you wouldn't be able to remember them. Never mind how your mind now has at least 1,000 years worth of memories within it. Also intended for you to make your decision while having forgotten them. The Traveler was never meant to have existed here, as we're outside of the world, though of course it was precisely due to his aid that you were able to reach this place. He is, however, rather special. It may be that the phlogistonization of Natlan will not affect him. It may be. No one knows what will happen once it is activated. Perhaps there shall then be no difference between you and me. Perhaps we shall both be destroyed. Perhaps he and that little emissary by his side will live. Perhaps they will not. Enough of that time is short. We do not have much excess energy left to also maintain those of our kind who have already become phlogiston lifeforms. If we do not obtain the authority over the primal flame in time, all shall soon perish. And once that moment comes, choice itself will be lost to us. Quickly choose, O chosen of dragons. This is an omen of new life and also the final entreaty. It's spinning. Camera stopped. Entering trigger sequence, 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the Sweeping Skyfire, the Sunquake. First confirmation, are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? From activation, cancel activation. Well, if we cancel it, we can't confirm it. But if we confirm it, then we get to cancel it after we get the bad ending. So let's see the bad ending. From activation, Sweeping Skyfire generators on approach supplying energy. Calibration initiated. Second confirmation, are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Cancel activation, let's go back a step. Results confirmed, Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. So Pochtli has ceased operations, this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? Okay, never mind. We missed our chance at the bad ending. Time to reset the game and get the bad ending for real. So you have to press bad ending 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oops. Alright. Fun. Time to take 2 minutes to start things up again, then speed through the rest of the dialogue. I hate my stupid Chungus life. Ah! I'm gonna drink some water, though. Yeah, it said 3 were necessary. I was not expecting it to immediately. I thought it was going to tell us the truth. That's dumb. Okay. So the question is, how far back is it going to send us? How much more of that do I need to read? Also, because I reopened the game, it also lost audio monitoring because, again, Streamlabs is dumb and it hates me. Let's do this again. Exactly, it's going to turn back into Bona. Finally! Okay, good. It just put us back here. Thank you. I imagine that they might have done this because they knew people might reset to get the different choice. Okay. Surprising level of player friendliness. Okay. So let's get things started. Let's merge those black holes and kill everyone on this planet. Okay. Memories, memories, memories. All the quest line, well, all the mandatory stuff at least. Hello, Oshkan. Interesting that he's remembering Oshkan right before us, and that it's a sort of don't obey Kukulkan. He's a jackass who killed his son and took over his corpse. Yeah. I don't like this guy. You're not supposed to like this guy. Okay. So let's get our bad ending. It's an omen of new life and also the final entreaty. During trigger sequence, 3 rounds of confirmations will be required to either activate or deactivate the sweeping Skyfire Sun... Excuse me. First confirmation, are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Confirm activation. Sweeping Skyfire generator is on approach, supplying energy. Calibration initiated. Second confirmation, are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Confirm activation. Sweeping Skyfire generator is continuing its approach. Phlogiston flow strength increased, accelerating. Got a whole cutscene for this. Really more, it's colliding 2 stars. High ambient heat detected. Third confirmation, are you certain that you wish to activate Huitzilopochtli? Sunquake. Confirm activation. Third confirmation complete. Time to die. So this is your choice then? Ah yes, this too is fine. Perhaps I should have made the same choice as you all those years ago, even though, how regrettable. So he chose not to activate it before. It seems interesting. Sweeping Skyfire generated closest possible proximity. I like how it distorts the screen. But of course the dialogue isn't, this is not a graphical glitch, but active filtering. Collision gathered, final complete. Big Bang, destroyed and thus welcome. The moment of rebirth. Before you stretches a world of pure white. None can know what light means in this realm, for it permeates every corner. Nor does time remain any meaning. 10 million years pass in what seems but a moment. It, or something that was once it, is the sole remaining consciousness. This is a world the shadow can never again threaten, but is it a world with any meaning? It knows that the primal flame is not inexhaustible, though it shall burn for billions of years in this dark cosmic sea. Sometimes it recalls, if in a dream, travels it once embarked on alongside 2 companions, when the land was still tangible. Holding on to these memories, it thinks it might yet endure the torment until death comes upon eternity's far shore. Still it recalls time and again. But still, for reasons none can know, only it remains. If it could return to that moment, was there another choice? Bad ending. Okay. You know, even though it doesn't mean anything, and you just have to do the other choice, I'm glad. They put together a whole cutscene and a lot of fancy animations just for the totally optional bad ending. Okay, time to cancel it. All we gotta do is cancel it once and then it stops, so. I wanna see. If I take it to the 3rd stage and then turn back, what's that gonna look like? Okay. Activate, activate, then deactivate. Especially given there are no lasting consequences to making the wrong choice. Kind of surprised that, again, they make it so that even though they say 3 times, all you have to do is say once no, and then it doesn't activate. Okay, come on. Activate twice, deactivate once. Okay. Activate. Okay. Calibration. Activate. Continue its approach. And accelerating. IMBMP. Third. Nope, I got all this way. I don't feel like it anymore. Goodbye. Results confirmed. Sweeping Skyfire activation sequence has been cancelled. Yep, as soon as you cancel it, it will demerge. And it's the same exact dialogue. Huitzilopochtli ceased operation. So this is your decision, I presume. Why did you do it? I still believe in humanity, and I will not put the Traveler and Paimon at risk. And yet you may not hold the same pride of place in their hearts. Are they not adventurers who roam the world? Perhaps it was only out of charity or the desire to gain treasure or some other reward that they brought you here. Perhaps in their hearts they even harbor grievances against the nuisance you make of yourself, roaring this way and that as you do. They think of me matters little. They are, however, are important to me, and that's what really counts. You have no idea what folly you have chosen or what you'll now lose. There is still time, you know, I will not activate it. Even if the wisdom and power you enjoy now will fade without the primal flame's aid. It was the fire I allotted to you that granted you that intellect. Yet deprived of her primal source, you shall merely share the feeblest of flames between 2 meager matches, or I can just kill you and take it all. Soon everything here shall cease to exist, and you will lose both your strength and powers of speech. How will you tell your traveler in Paimon of this world that you almost gained, yet in the end lost? They don't have to know about something as silly as this, fool. You don't even know where they are, nor is there any way back from this place. If there isn't a way back to them, I'll just kill you here. Then I'll make one. Oh, well. ... Gave me power, I'll use that power. Creating the path it desired. ... Nothing to say, it seems. Especially since it's a detail that you wouldn't notice unless you looked up and knew what to look for. They made this a replica of Natlan's map. But of course, nothing extends beyond it because it's only Natlan, I presume. Well, of course, the implication, I suppose, is maybe that Tavag gets blown up too, but even still. Got an achievement just for that. Questioning the Heart of Flames within the pathway to the heart of the Sacred Mountain. Through the eye of a dragon, cleanse the taint of the abyss from the heart of the Sacred Mountain, reveal its true form. Creating the path it desired, choose the direction you wish to take. Imagine if... Because it looks like the Arceus staircase in Pokemon. Imagine if, yeah, suddenly it goes in Pokemon. Welcome back. Pokemon Legends Arceus, you didn't clear it, now you have to clear it before you can play Genshin again. Sorry. Okay. Come back, you know not what you pretermit. Turn to your companions. They're appearing as signs spatially. What is this, Roblox? Maybe. Oh, we have to break through. Yeah! That is fun. Burn through the power vested in your body. I don't care. Come back, you know not what you pre-remit. Your folly is beyond belief. Let's save you. Because we're not as important to them as you think. Come back, you know not what you pre-remit. Can we walk around this one, or... Now that we have the power to break iridescent inscriptions, we can go around them now, but let's just break them anyway. Folly is beyond belief. That's not one we can actually touch, it seems. How many of these can we break? Oh, eventually they all... As soon as you pass the point, they all vanish anyway. Okay, let's break you out. Break your companions out. Boom. One single tap. Well, we're about to be trapped. Oh, nothing happened. Wait, no, did you save us? So we actually went back in time. Theodorix, Rar. If you've grown this big, does that mean that you've recovered? Could it be that? Be on your guard, the battle's not over yet. Who's that talking to us? Right, and there's still that big eye, different color. Oh, this is the little buddy. Your speech. Let's fight you. Human and Saurian is one. Oh, just like when we were able to switch in the ruins, you have developed an unspoken synergy with your Temple Source companion during your journeys together. When your foe launches powerful attacks, you'll be able to spot their weaknesses and fight back alongside your companion. Take down this big guy together. Tutorial here, and you're in big mode. Okay, final trial device. Okay, cool. And, you know, they're a bit stronger than us here. Dodge. It's out of reach. Watch out, it's attacking. Well, let's join in and get them. Can we hit or shield or get it to hit the other one? Or how is this going to work? Well, I guess it's about stopping the big fire cannon. Really. Pull down Theodorix, just get in position to the barrier quick. Oh, it's getting inside the shield. This is a bit how what's-her-name worked back in Girdle of the Sands in scenario. Sorge. Right. Come on, dodge. Oh, please. On this again, break me out. Thank you. Well, I knew we could count on you, Theodorix. Got a bit of minor constant healing. We're not any stronger than we were, but we have our dragon. We hold out. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the button prop actually doesn't seem to mean anything. Hit you a bit. It's open. Time for an all-out attack. Go for the head. Thanks. Source Dragon Mech. Go ahead. Hit him a bit, and is the shield gonna come back at all, or? Yeah, this takes some time then. Can you hold out? Get in, and thank you. Okay. I believe the central portion might be a different boss, because we got 2 arms for the Secret Source Configurator. Okay, come on. Not again. This is conceptually interesting, but honestly a bit better in concept. It'd be nice if we could just control the dragon directly for this, but whatever. Get in place. Last time, even when things we didn't have the prompt ready, we were able to have it come protect us anyway. It's entirely for show. Okay, cool. Yep, breaking the shield does a good amount of damage already. Cool. You hold out, yep. Dodge the cannon, get in the barrier. Got a crystallized shield from this Geo, actually, which is fun. Okay, come on. When you block the hand, that can help break the shield a bit. Really, most of anything related to the shield is better depleted by that single button prompt than anything we actually do. Come on. And get a bit more in, and there we are. Go, Theodorix Traveler, knock it flat. I bet if we had done the right amount of damage, we'd be able to kill it by repelling the hand and breaking the shield, but that works too. Not sick of it. Phew, guess it's finally over. Oh, Chosen of Dragons, you've completed every trial set before you. So who is this? The Flame Lord's blessing has been dispelled and the mark is gone, isn't it? Phew, guess it's finally over. The curse has been lifted. Yeah, I guess it's finally over. Paimon was going to say if we'd have grown up this big and yet still be safe, Theodorix. Could it be that fighting was just what was needed to remove the borderline curse? Yeah, we're never going to know what was really going on there, huh? Still, that Sage of the Stolen Flame weirdo didn't show up, not even once. Maybe he already did. Did you see him, little guy? Org. Denial. You've got intelligence, you've got speech, but you're choosing not to show either. And then use that intelligence to lie to us. Wait, what's wrong? Were you hurt during the battle? True. Chosen of Dragons, I chose you after much deliberation. And you have my thanks for all you've done. I have always believed in you, so this is him talking to us. Well, it is hard for me to say this, Traveler. Never forget that I love you. Last bit of speech and intelligence. Cutscene, group. Hi, Theodore, since gotten into you. Hopefully not death. Oh, and hey, you're back to normal size. Bandit's back in the same place, and... Well, you do have the marking, but the power's presumably gone. Uh-oh, this whole place is shaking. Is the volcano about to blow? Let's get Theodorix out first. Right, whoops, can't forget his scarf. And... So this is as far as the maintenance functions go. Thought your technical skills could have taken us a bit further. Is he talking to his brother, or... Still, I finally understand how you feel, Shukawaddle, my great brother. I now know what it means to come to the end of one's days. To yearn to see this one thing done, or to receive that single clear answer, and to be willing to do anything to accomplish these goals and yet fail. I imagine you'd scold me, why are the things I say and do always worlds apart? If I truly wished for a dragon to activate that system, should I not have raised them within the sacred city, or teaching them to hate this world? Why did I send them to be by a dragon's side? Because he harbored doubts. Perhaps deep down I still wished to believe. But look, isn't it wonderful? I made the same choice I made back then. And Oshkan too, for that matter. My king, my elder brother, a lord who gave me life on the day you yourself were born. He once said that in my final moments I would understand your desire. Ah, but it seems that on this point alone I cannot concede. Goodbye, Kukulkan. That was weird. All that shaking and all the volcano did was blow off just a little smoke. Ran ourselves silly just for that. Roar. Not that you had to run, we grabbed you and you booked it, so you gave us quite the fright, fainting the way you did after the battle. Are you still feeling unwell? That maintenance functions. That... So was he, with his final action, did he stop the eruption? Oh my goodness. Still feeling unwell? Rawr. Back to your old self. Sure sounds like the worst is over. Anyway, so is that Flame Lord's blessing gone now, but Theodore still has that mark on his head. Shout to the little Tapetlosaurus. As you reach out her head, he stands up straight on his hind legs, rubbing his horn gently against her palm. The mark red as flame itself is dimmed and cooled, no longer concealing that faint warmth. It seems that whatever power it once had is gone now. Roar. Paimon can't help but feel like you were a bit smarter while you were bigger just now. Now you, well, you're back to looking a bit silly. True, but he's our silly little guy. I like him just the way he is. But yeah, but still. Anyway, who'd have thought that we'd remove that Flame Lord's blessing, huh? Might just be on our way to writing ourselves a new legend, huh? All this adventure has made Paimon hungry, though. Should we go get some blaze meat stew, or maybe a little cake? Rawr, 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 rawr. You want to eat both? But you greedy little saurian. Today's a day to celebrate, so sure, let's go right now. And that's the end. Complete a finale Emberforged. Flowers for someone. Another traveler skill leveling material if we care about that. I really don't. And another part of the Traveler's Pilgrim's Chronicle. And you've changed. Ode to Tamini. It's finished. Because that's what it means to be best friends. Rawr. The final change was the little buddy. So what I imagine is, because this isn't contingent on beating the Archon quest, the old form with the individual entries and little bubbles is gone forever now. Varesa and Sotwalis, you can't do that, get theirs until you've beaten the Archon quest. So those are basically dummy slots that are there basically to fool you. But this, that's a slot we'll never see. Okay. And then, so it's complete. Wonders of the world, as the Pilgrim's Chronicle fills with memories, the story of Natlan marches on. And let me see. Perhaps compared to the world that was within its grasp, there was something else that matters more. Flowers for someone. And that's a reference, I believe, and of course it's someone, because they couldn't put in the name of the little buddy. I imagine that's a Flowers for Algernon reference, in the sense that the little buddy briefly gained intense intelligence and then lost it. That's got to be. Yeah, the wiki does not mention it, but... Toko Kare Hana, yeah, giving flowers too, that's... It's got to be a Flowers for Algernon reference. Book I never actually read, though, but who's counting? And now... What if we went back here real quick? What's that gonna do for us? By the way, let's go visit him in his little room. The way I... Bopika. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll move on to Abyss. How exciting. I was not expecting that to make me weep. Certainly not for Kukulkan. And never mind, I actually kind of like that guy. Enter the light. So if we can still go in here, go to this altar, and back there is where we started, kinda, and... Excuse me? Touch. Oh, we can come here in physical form. To the altar of Huitzilopochtli. Okay. So this whole map is still accessible. I imagine that this is just because they knew that some people would presumably want to take pictures here. So they kept it as an option, which is nice. Because even though I don't imagine there's anything to do here anymore, it... Oh. The big ocean area, the Primordial Sea area at the end of the Narcissistic Quest World Quest. It's actually technically accessible if you do a bit of out-of-bounds trickery, but there's no way to get back, and it does look cool. People do enjoy going there to take pictures. So I think they kept it accessible. What is interesting is that... Oh, reaching here shouldn't even be physically possible for the traveler anyway, but I imagine this is non-canonical. Even still, if we were to approach Huitzilopochtli, well, nothing would happen. We're not a dragon. But yeah, if you care to take pictures, you can do it. And now I believe it would be going back here. I know that you have the option to get the little buddy as a teapot companion, so... And I imagine this is what does it. So, don't die, Varesa. Or if you do, at least have fun. Cool. Fly over, and... plunge. Come on. Maybe we'll be able to use the pillars to go rest in that place, and Palmon still says it every single time, Roar. I don't intend to fight any of you right now. Okay. Come on. And here you are. Got that ball, and the egg. Don't know if it'll ever hatch. Theodorix. Roar. And... how are you feeling today? Roar, roar. Theodorix sure looks like he's in a good mood. Maybe it's another quest, actually. We'll see what happens. Toucher's horn. Roar. Palmon touch 2. Head and wiggle. You're tickling Palmon's palm. And about the golden designs. I wonder if it's going to be anything different now. We've completed things. Roar. In the golden designs, you speak of a problem with those iridescent inscriptions. This is all dialogue. Sometimes Palmon can't see them where you say they are. Groaru. No need for you to start ruin. It's better not to see some things. Theodorix and Traveler, you two be careful. Okay. So, whatever it is that lets us bring him in the teapot, that's not happening right now. So I am going to take a quick break so I don't explode and die in an embarrassing manner, and then we'll do Abyss. I think this is one where I'll get to bring Zhao back, which is exciting. So, back in a couple. Okay, I'm back and I'm alive. It's good to be alive. Okay. So, on one side, we'll go with normal Zhao team. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should turn up mouse sensitivity. Not mouse, mouth sensitivity. Barely moving my mouth. Though, to be fair, speaking with a rather closed mouth. Okay. So this is going to be Plunge Abyss, and I'm excited. Abyssal Stars, we got those already, we don't need those. Oh, I could have gotten that money. It's not that much money, though. Character's plunging attacks hit opponents. A shockwave will be unleashed to the character's position, dealing true damage to nearby opponents. This effect to be triggered once every 3 seconds. Not bad. The question is... Burning a Flame. Oh, that's Hydro. And that's Pyro Res, heavy Pyro Res. And with the Gaming team, there really wouldn't be any way to shred that, so... And yeah, Fire and Iron too, there's not going to be any Pyro... Well, actually, Xilonen could shred that, but even still, you're working against yourself for no reason. Its first side is... If you're in a Farazan Xilonen Zhao, second side is Premium Bapiga, so... I'm excited. I mean, not BRB a second time. Back! I'm stupid. Huh? Holy crap, what was up with the Wi-Fi just now? Whatever. I should expect the Wi-Fi in my house to be crap at this point. Well, whatever. Okay. Let's do the early stages just to be fun. 50% power damage bonus. I don't care. Night Soul bonus. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but my Wi-Fi just decided to have a melty, so it's okay. And Varesa is definitely more single target oriented. Again, you don't really need... I don't need to do these 4s. I could collect everything from them. Hello! You came back just in time to watch me do Abyss. How are you doing? Having fun? Yep, and you get to see what Farazan can do, which is buff people and then go off field. Gonna be using Zhao here for the first time in a while. And then... Varesa... Chevy... Iansan... Mavika... I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, she is the Fav girl. She's holding Favonius. She's holding Fav. Whatever. Okay, let's get started with this. Position ourselves in a decent way. Yeah, go ahead, complain about the puns. They will continue until morale improves. And 1, 2... Again, the Fav on the Zhao team is going to be really nice. Yep, exactly. Didn't even finish the rotation. You first. Okay. Here we are, and... Yeah, again, I don't imagine that was timed about as badly as it could have. Slam, and... Well, this is going to kill hit. Varesa didn't even get to plunge. And this is those early 4s for you. Okay. Bungolan, crit is never bad. We should hopefully just breeze through this Abyss. We'll see how it goes, but I don't expect too much trouble this time. Of course, famous last words, but... No problem. Thank you for popping in, Elise. Best of luck with whatever you got going on. And... Okay, come on. Slam! Slam, adios. Slam. Your positioning is god-awful. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Thirst. Okay. Ruin. And we lost the bullet from the other time. Totally resets between chambers. And here we go. And... Plungers were a mess. For all I know, they just have a handle and a suction cup. Okay. Next floor, and yeah, we're just blitzing through. You know, in the end, we got the rewards already, but I like seeing just how well... Oh. just how well we can absolutely trivialize things with a strongly built team on earlier floors. And there we are. Plunge and one more plunge. There we are. So good. Keep on going. Hit you. Ruined Drake Earth Guard. Early floors. And 1, 2. I thought you'd have more poison on that stop. Dumb. Killed. Keep on moving. So which one is this? Is again AoE. This is single target again. I like that they've got one AoE focused one and one single target one. Because of course 9 and 10 stay consistent throughout the patch cycle. Same characters before, but it's nice to get a chance to see how different teams handle each. And Bapika. I'm never going to stop calling her Bapika. It's just too funny. It's just like how there was that meme where they had the whole sort of country, you know, which one of your friends are you, the fighter, truck nut, crazy ass, and then I forgot what the fourth one was, but the meme was replacing the fourth one with a Deathclaw from Fallout, and in Cyrillic it said drug, which means friend, but of course, this is a monster. But Cyrillic looks kind of weird to an English speaker because it's based off of Greek, not Latin. So it looks like, if you just try to read it as English, it looks like up here. You may be familiar. You may be familiar. I would not be surprised if you've heard of what I'm referring to before. I hope. Honestly, it's a pretty good meme. And, oh my goodness, you're there, and Adeptal Assistance, how many more? There we are. I'll send it in the server sometime. Just, if you can, look it up. Basically, it's partially a meme about how Cyrillic looks to English speakers. Lord Ascend. Sacrifice is ready. And that the Sama. Oh, we can kill the gator with the slash. And you too. Alright. Again, that means no fighting spirit for her, though. Attack, sure. Don't have to think too hard. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. This is a known quantity. And can hit multiple. The Duff Jazz crit rate even more. I will say, though, that he's not exactly the best AoE character because of how much he knocks enemies away. And we'll got a number of these, and try to stay as central as possible. And got a couple more, and Furina did it. Okay, I'll take it. See. Still don't want to see. Either way, let's keep going. Go in, slam, hit, and Iansan just got just enough energy, and let's head for you, and oh my goodness. Well, didn't quite work. Slam, and it's always really funny when the skill or the charge attack kills, and she doesn't even get to hit with a punch. It's happened to be against a lot of enemies, including local legends. Also, I fought the goat and the bird again today, and it was nice. I got them to die by the goat charging into the penguin shield, which is unstoppable force meets immovable object, and they both take massive damage, get parried. Which is also, I got the second achievement for having it break the shield twice with charge, but getting them to kill each other like I did today is also the third achievement, but of course I didn't get it, because you can only do one stage at once. That would be fun, if you could just get all of them at once, especially since the open world local legends, you've got to wait for a daily reset for them to come back, so it takes at least 2 daily resets, 3 in real world days to get everything, which, well, free country or something like that. Come on, and oddly positioned, I don't like this. We'll just hit you twice, and that didn't do it either, you're kidding. Come on, Farazan, shoot him. DPS Farazan can be surprisingly viable with the right build, actually. The charge attacks do have pretty good multipliers. And it's time for a Night Soul. If I get to a point where I don't need to worry about damage, then I'll do it. As of right now, I'm still worried about damage, and that killed. teams are just too good. Electro damage bonus, pretty nice. This is still going to be the Zhao one. We're going to have to care about our pyro damage from Mavica and the Electro Shred from Chevy, but still should be fine. Yeah, Arithmetic Enhancer Mech. Honestly, this is going to be better for Zhao, even if Varus is more single target. I don't know, maybe. Much to consider. Huh. This is the big thing about the Enhancer Mech, because this is going to be the superconducting array. The big wave shot, you know, the local legend that's tiny but has the same shock waves and low gravity field as the big standard boss. I don't know, the overloads shred that down, but Varesa team doesn't have a lot of durability. It's weaker in Abyss than it is in the open world, but still, I've fought the local legend with the Varesa team a few times. It's been fun, but it's been tough. Zhao team attacks solely through plunges. That said, I don't remember whether his animo plunges count as blunt attacks and whether they'll be able to break the shield. Oh, the big thing is I can use Pneuma Furina to actually immobilize it, and that would be what's nice. That would be what's really nice. Okay, much to consider, but yeah, Zhao second half then. So now we've switched, and it's you first half, and the Zhao team second half. I love Abyss. I miss Abyss. Abyss brings my life joy. Especially since the last one that I did, if I recall correctly, was the really stupid one where it was Night Soul damage on one side and then cryo crit damage. I mean, cryo charge attack damage, which was kind of for Rithesli, but I get you could try using Ganyu, but Melt Ganyu is a joke that writes itself. Well, it's been multiple years since you last hit it yourself. You don't play this game anymore. Okay. Zhao team. Zhao team. Zhonyun Zhao. There we go. It's been only 1 year? If it's been only 1 year, that means it's been a year. A year is a long time. So actually, healing effectiveness. Healing effectiveness is probably better, because that is going to help the Zhao team. And, you know, help durability here with Chevy. And overloads are fun. Working what? This? Nice thing is, of course, since these are early enemies, we get a whole bunch of... Come on. Stomp, a whole bunch of energy from them. This is when the game was still nice, and that punch killed it mid-charge. I wonder if it gave me the Apex Drive or not. Thanks. 8 opponents. I was honestly expecting more. Okay. And you are in a very unpleasant position. Luckily, we got a bit of crowd control from Zhao. That second one hit or not, I can't tell. And where the rest are over here, Nobushi, and Karagi. See who we can take out like this, and I'm on. We kill. There we go, we got both of them. That is crucial. Do not try to trap me, please. I swear. What? No. Luckily, we didn't get crowd control that time, and where did you go? Luckily, they're gonna chase us, but even still. How did that target that one? That's actually preposterous. Come on. Oh, we failed the funnel because we got frozen. I hate you. Die. Luckily, it's a good team. Plunging attack damage is boosted. We got the shock waves. Boost that AoE. I'm happy. Okay. Now, what's 412 gonna be like? Everyone here gets helped by attack. Both DPS are getting helped by attack. And luckily, the Geo Bishops are weirdly enough easier to stagger than their adult forms. So, you're down. And hi, hello. And Apex Drive will kill. Very nice. There's so much AoE on that burst stop. A lot more than you'd expect. Let's get on one side. That's right. When you're using this team, since you knock stuff back, you want to arrange them in a line, really. And see how many we hit. Thank you. And hit. Well, there we are. Now we're ready. But energy, so energy hungry. You know, I've got 2 fabs on this team, and even still, it's Tough. Come on. Luckily, crowd control and good damage on you. How many more plunges we got? And physical plunge, which means it's time to restart the rotation. Thank you, and gotta keep immobilizing your cringe Nene behind. And there we go. Slam, 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 slam. Yeah, you resist Animo, but I don't care. Final floor on this chamber on this floor. Some floor. Energy recharge, good, because again, energy hungry. Team for Zhao, and well, that was lame. Okay, done with me. Slam, other way, it shouldn't be a problem. If this were 412, that might be worth considering a reset, but this is not 412. Hello there, Earthguard. Enjoy death. 1, 2, slam, and yep, it's over. What a nice team, especially in single target. Arithmetic Enhancer Mech. Yeah, we gotta use Numa Fury on some of this. And what you're gonna do, this is an attack that is easy enough to avoid. Switching attacks to quickly break enemy wards. Goodness, I have no idea. And come on. Come on. Yep, yep. We can break it this way. Do a bit of damage, switch to Numa Furina to use the Thorn, and oh, come on. Come on, we keep falling for the same trick. Okay, and hit, and put it down again. Very, very nice. So on this last, but can't do much right now. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Got hit again. It doesn't matter much right now. Energy recharge, also very good. Hunger DB. That honestly kind of a trap. Come on, and get nice in a row, and keep on slamming. Slam. Okay, cool. You know what? We should just keep on doing the rotation normally instead of wasting even a second of time to try to be silly. And that killed somehow. Thank you, Farazan. Elemental skill Hydro damage increased by 75%. Oh, hey, who does that do anything for except Furina? Literally no one other than Furina. Okay. Yeah, literally. Yeah, damage Kokomi on the jellyfish. Not relevant. Okay. Elemental skill Hydro damage, and the nice thing is that this team has some crowd control, which is going to be important for the Lectors. This is a Furina Zhao team of this. Good thing I've got all but 6 characters in the game, and out of the characters I do have all but 10 level and decently kitted out. Well, mostly, except for all the relevant ones. All the ones who will ever be meaningfully a best choice in any context. So the real fun thing is that Varis's mini burst does count as plunging attack damage, so pretty much all the damage on this team is going to get rather significantly buffed, except for Malvika's Sword Swing, which is mostly just there to actually give Varesa the decaying 40% damage buff, but it's neither here nor there. Move weaker. Okay. Elemental Mastery, that's okay. At least this is the only one that's going to persist. And we got the Thorn. Immediately, yep, don't do anything. Thank you, Furina. Here we are. Well, without multiple enemies, I am better off shortening the rotation by going for the immediate Shonen Plunge. It is what it is. Come on, come on. Tough floor. And, come on. Let's get you in the right spot, and we can get 10 or so off, I believe. Okay, well, alright. Come on. And 1, 2, and get both. Yep, that keeps you roughly in the same place. 1, 2, wait, what? Huh? Oh, this may suck. This is going to suck. Energy, I hate you. Come on, and okay. Big thing is, we can actually swirl you, which is the purpose of this. And, come on. Furina, are you mostly down? And, come on, Wayob Manifestation is going to be annoying. Come on. Oh, why are you in this spot? I hate that. Come on, and... energy. Come on. And... Don't kill me. What? No, you're kidding. Okay. Stupid, stupid. How do they separate? The big thing is that Farina can break the Pyro Shield, and swirling the Pyro off to break the Electro Shield works too, especially with the EM buff we're getting. Still. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, fun. I will say, though, it might actually be better to not break that down, because it's a lot easier to get a collision plunge with Xiao when it's big, and that probably will make some difference. Well, whatever. Got unlucky with our crits. Dumb. Okay, cool. Slim, and most of you, okay. Not drain our energy then, and 1, 2, dodge. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, dodge, and 1, 2, and we gotta plunge in the right place to get them in together. Dumb. Okay. One more plunge and overload. Oh, nice. Okay. 1, and well, never mind. Okay. Thanks. And okay. Come on. You know what? The best way to handle this is probably plunging with Sean Yu. Unless we die outright. Oops. This one is pretty tough. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the attacks and just go straight to hitting. Get that collision plunge going. And also, don't worry about the full burst, because that makes things take more time. And well, somehow that broke that because of the plunge, but yeah, we're getting more damage because of the easier collisions, it seems, which is nice. And get you in one place. Thank you. And make sure you don't space out too much. Thank you. And here we are, and okay. What? Never mind. Stupid, don't kill me. I'm begging you. And thanks. Never mind. Come on. And come on. Hit and hit. Please. Really. Okay. Break. Don't kill me. Oops. Not all of this is gonna quite work. Okay. And especially since plunges are dumb. And here we are. One more. Electro charge, and here we are. Thank you. And this garbage started, and well, never mind. We need to get some of this going. That's the issue. We need to get the rotation precise enough that everyone can have their burst ready. So we seem to get so much energy out. We don't need to use skills. We just need to focus on bursting as quickly as possible. Once the Wayob shows up. Okay. This is tough. I don't hate it, but it's tough. Slim and... Blunt. Slim and... 1, 2. A lot of blunt damage. A lot more than I'd expect, too. Okay. Cool. And slam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And you are meaningfully grouped. Well, I'm aware, but I'm using literally the 2 teams. Literally the 2 teams that you're supposed to be using for this. And it's still a lot more tougher than I expect. Thank you. Don't worry, it was just about my taxes. Okay, come on. Slam, and get both of you up and... Oh, of course you've separated, I hate you. Oh, good God, go to hell. Okay. My taxes! Come on, and like that. And... Yeah, I have to do taxes, I'm sorry. And come on, come on. Overloaded on Gloom and Wear and Brand of the Abyssal Flames, dumb and lame. I hate you so much. Come on, and die, die. Oh, and that drained the energy. I hate that you drain energy. I hate that so much. Come on, you. And see what we can get energy for. We need to get energy for Zhao for immediately activating the burst as soon as you clowns show up. And come on. Thanks. And cool. And we did that just wrong. Just exactly wrong. Stupid, stupid. We don't need Farazan's burst for this. We just need Zhao. Just need Zhao's burst. Okay. So if I had gotten that slightly better, the big thing is that the Lectors, once they transform, they get infinite poise. They got too far away from each other, it made them too hard to kill. Yeah, you need Hydro and you need the ability to swirl. That's what you need for this. It is remarkably stringent. I imagine, people have found ways to beat this with low-level and 4-star characters, but this is a very specific Abyss for a very specific indented team comp. And, okay, cool. 1, 2. And let's dodge that. Okay. Come on, and 1, 2. Get in one spot. Okay. 4, 1, 2. Hit, and please. Please, for the love of all that is good and holy. Get in one place. Never mind, you stupid. Okay. Don't do it, don't do it. And we... Well, that came a lot earlier than I expected. So you blasted before the shield showed up. Dumb. Okay. Fun, but tough. Tough, but fun. But again, yeah, this should let us have food buffs in this at this point. It's bad enough as is. Okay, collision, plunge, get them through, don't die. And we're missing crits, and that's no fun, really. Okay, cool. Thank you. And 1, 2. Dodge, thank you. What? You're kidding. Blast was god-awful. Slam on you, and suck him in. 1, 2, and... Okay, come on. Who are we hitting? We gotta focus on the one that needs... Come on, what the hell? You shoots you down so easily. I hate that. Come on. Okay. Give me some more. Shove way of you and your absolute garbage. Okay, whatever. Thanks. And come on. 1, 2. This is all about getting this going, and let's try that. And cool. All about the plunge could kind of help, but we're mostly about all this. Come on. Get that in. Need our energy for the other burst, and come on. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Thank you. And die. Should be ready. Thank you. Thanks. Plunge and... No! Kill yourself! Go to hell! The energy range on the training the Electro Lectors is torture. I've got so many fab weapons and... Kill yourself. Actually kill yourself. Go to hell. Kill yourself. Okay. The real question is the position we need to be able to hit the Lectors right away and use as much of the burst as possible. This is why I wish I'd gotten one Mojo Jadeplume Spear from Standard Banner, because I knew I'd be using Zhao. There's really no one else to use other than Zhao, and Zhao wants specificity. My goodness. Okay, cool. And come on. Come on. Whatever. Need that energy, and you're kidding. Thanks. I thought we'd be able to dodge that, and we weren't able to dodge that. Very lame. Okay. And of course that split you apart because we were centered on them when we shouldn't have been, and I dodge. Okay. That drained my energy because of course it did. Out of the way. We can't be helped at this point. Okay. How many more plunges? Okay. How many more? Okay. Cool. Alright. And... Hit and... Okay. And... Oh, that moved you. I hate that. I hate you. I hate you so much. Come on. Just keep swirling out of the way of you and... requires such specificity. Specificity. Okay. Shot one in. This is what we need to do. And... Okay. Thanks. Do that already. And now... Immediately... Yep. Here we are. We can break your shield. Such precise timing. Thank you. And die, 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 die. No Fiorina, but that's okay. Come on. Just don't be too stupid. Can't do that shield again, which is the important thing. And come on. Don't kill me. And come on, come on. You're gonna have 1 minute to win it on the other side. This is wretched. 3 whole waves. Kind of 4 waves if you count the Lectors states as different waves than you should, worry. Thanks. And this shouldn't be too bad, I hope. And 1 slash and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and Apex Drive, 2, 3, 1, 2. And of course that's right, it's the Terrorshroom. This is so funny to me. This one doesn't take nearly as long. Thanks. 1, stomp, and hit. Kill, kill, kill. This one is not nearly as bad. It takes about a third of the time the other one does. Especially given the massive plunging damage buff. Okay. Cool. Character energy recharge, that is helpful. I think effectiveness could maybe be good. We'll be okay. 3 opponents. 3 perpetual arrays in gear 2. Okay. Yeah, energy recharge on this team, on a team of Zhao. That's pretty crucial. Thanks. Better ourselves exactly in a specific manner. Thanks. And Ruin Greater. Keep on colliding. Okay. Collision plunges. And we get 12 in total, I believe. So let's make the best use of what we got available. Okay, come on. So on Abyssal takes. And 1, 2. Got it nice and fast, and 1, 2, okay. Now we got Perpetual Array. Good thing we can collide pretty darn easily with you. Cool, and of course you're... And get over that at least. Come on. So get our Fizz Plunge, that's our sign to cease. And here we are. Bottle Plunge. This ain't too bad. And 1, 2. Yep, oh, the iframes here are nice. Real nice. Plunge, yep. Jump over the shockwave and hit with no DPS loss really. And, alright. Well, we got hit, but we don't have to worry. We are berserking. Keep on hitting just for fun. Don't need much. Okay, cool. So which one of you this time is the one we gotta worry about? It's you. Okay. This time it's you. And hit, and if we hit a bunch of you, how much buffer we can get? I don't imagine it actually makes a difference, because they don't count as enemies. For the sake of buffs that relate to enemies and hitting enemies, so I don't imagine they'd proc that buff. And really, this is... The Zhao side is having a lot more trouble, not just because it's a bit of a weaker team, but because it's harder chambers. Okay. We can collect all that at least. Thank you, and... hit! Thank you. Nice. Thank you, and... should be fun, I hope. I hope. Let's break these, and... slam! Immediately. Electro on... Why are you here? That's dumb. Thank you, and... keep our rotation up, yeah. This is perfectly fine. We got the initial part down, we are good to go. Come on, Malvika, blast you. And there we are. Apex Drive on you, and 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Such a good team. Yo, I suppose it's fitting that Varus' side is just fun and games, tackle him to death. Farina and Zhao's is just non-stop suffering. This won't do much. None of these buffs do much, but... 4 opponents. Let's get on this side. Okay, come on. 1, 2, and 1, 2. That could have hit both of them if I'd used it. Right, we need to make sure we are keeping you together, but it's easier said than done. Okay. Come on. Alright. Thanks. So what's the enemy? Because I know the final one's the crab. Thanks. And Avatar of Lava, but we can get consistent vaporizes on you, which is nice. Thanks. And another one. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice thing is that we can swirl the Hydra that Fiorina gives to break its shield. That's the Elemental Mastery belt that we've got on right now, and that's real nice. So enjoy death. And you are... Yep, your shield's broken. Fiorina's the only Hydra we've got, but we were swirling it off. Of course, anytime you swirl an element, it gets a bonus for the sake of breaking shields. Pretty sure. Either way, we're doing great for ourselves. Go on and die. Stupid freaking crab. And you're gonna... Yep, bury yourself again. Not my problem. Die again. Probably before we even break the shield this time. And... Yep, he can't stop me. We will simply continue punching. And, well, oops, I guess you can kind of stop me. 2, 3, and die. There we are. And with Varesa, time for whatever this is. Got about a minute, and it's the configuration device. I hate this. Okay. Luckily, the Night Soul will get it into a state pretty quickly, and the nice thing is that she can... Oh. Come on. Keep it in. Use her charge attack to actually hop up top pretty easily. Yep. Thank you. And get up top, and that's 1. And that's 2. Goodbye. That's 1, shoot. How much of the rotation we got to do? 1, 2, yep. 30 seconds to win it. The sad thing is that the rotation isn't fully ready. Slam, good damage, but now you've got a bit of your stuff back, which is painful. We got 14 seconds to win it. No time to waste, and cool. Okay, come on. Again? You... I hate you. Okay, clearly the trick is you prep as much as the rotation as you can, basically, while it's there. Then use Mavika to climb up. Break it with her, and then do the slash to get as much as Varus' actual rotation while the heavy vulnerability window is open. Okay, that makes sense. Even with very, and part of it is that we kind of messed this up. And 1, 2, and you... It's just mostly annoying that crowd control isn't great here, and really they just like to move and get in different spots. It's she has low poise and gets knocked, he has high poise and doesn't, so really the trick has to be focus on her and just get the guy opportunistically. Okay. Unpleasant. And here we are. Come on, don't get me like that, you dumb ox. Well, you're just harder to get in general, so, and, yep, so much so that got knocked high enough that the second thing 11 static wind cycle didn't even hit. Dumb. Okay, cool. Come on. And how many more? Should we get in the right spot? You're getting juggled too much to actually hit with any adequate level of strength. I actually hate this. Fiorina is actually actively counterproductive here. Okay. Dumb. Okay. Well, whatever. Hopefully, if I'm smart with the rotation against the Secret Source mechanism, we'll still be okay, but we just need to be spamming, berserking as quickly as possible, and grab. Okay, holy grab. Should be the last plunge. 12 is what we can get optimally if we're smart. And okay. Thank you. If Farazan dies here, there is a possibility. Not be fun. Thank you, and... Oh, we have maybe a slightly better rotation this time. Get more hits in on it before we have to restart while it's in weakened form. Okay, thanks. And here we are. Irina. Everyone's healed, because, yep, team healing from that. Good stuff. And 1, 2. You know, maybe the Lemniscatic wind cycling, because if this ideally would be our final rotation, it's kind of a waste of time. And you're kidding. Hit you anyway, and die. We got a little over a minute. So yep, delay the rotation a bit. Make sure that we can hit you as best as possible when it actually is in its red state. Of course, we need to be smart about it anyway, but that's okay. Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and shoot. Nice. And wait. That got it. Very, very nice. Get up top and slam down. Immediately slash and there we go. 1, 2, 3. Use this part of the rotation as best as possible. At a big res decrease, and Varesa can take advantage of it as best as we can. Nice. Should have what we need now, and really waiting for the fat is definitely silly at this point. And 1, 2, 3. Kill. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Apex drive. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and kill. Ah, nice. It's pretty exhilarating. That's a good one. Okay. Let's collect our rewards. Yeah, I don't really know what other teams you really could have used. Unless you just had really high con and weapon levels and were actively just forcing it. Okay, let's do theater. Well. Nowadays, 13 hours. Okay. To be honest, to be totally honest, I think I might just do weekly TCG and then theater next time, maybe. Because a good deal was accomplished and I'm tired. Okay. Kinda hard to get to this spot. Oh, but that's right, I gotta condense my resin, but I did that I didn't expect to be as long as it was. It was fun though. But it did end. That's the thing you forget. Alright, alright, alright. Ah. Theater and the coming combat event is... starts tomorrow. Yeah, so on Friday it'll be fully available. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for permission. Okay. And it... we used that already. You know what? While we're at it, let's cook 20 dishes. Why are you next to the cooking pot? I hate you. Die. Okay. Cook, cook. So we haven't done. Grilled fish and mint sauce. Grilled fish downs in delicious spices. Sauce. The fish is scored, stuffed with spices, then baked. This is not Hunt's version of grilled fish. Every region got the grilled fish. Their one is the trout amandine. which is an interesting choice. It's not fancier, because got the Mondstack grilled fish, grilled tiger fish, dry braised salted fish, lambat fish roll. It's a grilled fish dish. It doesn't say it's grilled. This is actually fish fillets. And then the grilled fish in mint sauce. The refreshing thick mint sauce is generously drizzled over the top. The refreshing aroma of the fish is enough to whet anyone's appetite. Incomplete. Okay. Perfect cooking. This is nobody's specialty right now. Delicious grilled fish and mint sauce. Grilled fish doused in a delicious sauce. Crisp, fragrant fish skin, tender fish meat. Extraordinary methods, extraordinary flavor. I'm surprised that the delicious description is so much shorter. Bonus. Should just make all my recipes eventually. Yeah, but it's interesting that since... Oh, the commission missions are no longer in Battle Pass. It's a bit harder to actually get to 10,000 a week. That said, given that you get a bunch from leveling artifacts now, it's not as important as it would be. Grain fruit meat soup. Soup that consists of a mixture of meat and vegetables. And ordering grain fruit meat soup and now on, customers can choose from a variety of different broths as well as a wide range of side dishes. The only fixed rule is this: it must contain lots of grain fruit. Again, this seems a bit like hominy. Cabbage, fowl, corn, and onion. And get that all up. Honestly, part of the reason I'm kind of waiting is that it's Aoife's recipe. Specialty food. Part of why I've been waiting. What's a specialty food? Emotional support. Ah, made out of chocolate. Okay. Soup that consists of a mixture of meat and vegetables, and a single spoonful of good soft meat, crunchy veggies, and a tooling spiciness. Interesting word choice. This cornucopia of shifting flavors agrees that you entertain seconds. Okay. That and grain fruit chips. Crispy triangular chips. After being scooped out of the oil-filled pot. The deep-fried chips are drizzled with sauce, sprinkled with cheese, and finally topped with shredded meat. This is a hearty Natlan breakfast bowl. Kachina's special dish. Nice. Crispy triangular chips. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Go with the crispy pieces. Simply cannot stop pairing it with a sweet and sour sauce. Probably queso fresco. The rich, fragrant cheese. The delicious shredded meat. Why does this combination have to be so delicious? Some cheese in here. Let's get the Kachina dish. Yeah, we're going to be using her for TCG soon anyway. It's exciting. Haven't gotten it yet. It's Kachina and Emily. Not yet. There we are, and 2 more cookings. You're not... Wow, okay, well... I kind of want to make at least one of her dishes, especially since we got so many of the ingredients. Ah, there we go. Impeccably organized. It's got her ears. Kachina's specialty. The chips are arrayed in neat rows, right, just right. No oh, the sauce is in these ear bowls. Crunchy deliciousness. You can see Kachina's earnestness and care. Would it be too much motivation for her if you were to tell her how you felt about the dish? Plus some compliments. Aw, cute. And so we've cooked enough dishes for a week. Yep, so... Oh, foraging and furnishings. Yep, TCG actually won't get me the rest of the way. That's wild. And did I right-click the last ley line? Okay. Is that gonna send it then? And we got to... complete the Lost Holy City in the Millennium Seeker. But that name doesn't present itself anywhere except the reward screen. But of course, it perfectly describes Kukulkan. Okay. Collect this, run 4 TCG matches, and then before I die outright, I need to just stop. There was a lot over in... Well, actually not all that much, to be frank, but this entire area, we didn't touch it during the quest. Which means... Again, I wonder if there's going to be a local legend there, because I know that there's one named the Peak. It's a Tatankasaurus, and it's probably in the volcano, I think. So, you know what? Let's find it, just for fun. Maybe even you. Oh, hi. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slam. Ouch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slam. And thanks. Okay, come on. Well, you're not exactly facing the right direction. Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Maybe a little monotonous if you're not doing the full rotation, but yeah, exactly. We built the 2 teams that we're basically supposed to use. For Abyss, we used them. Took a bit of pain and suffering, but we made it work. So now it goes back to the normal route. So they kind of just extended the Kukulkan leyline route here. Okay, cool. Yep, let's go to the cats too. Big thing is, yeah, at this point it's level up Kave's artifacts, fight the dendrohypostasis to make him usable, and then... Because in the next theater rotation, he is going to be there. Okay. Lector. Perfect place, and limits my deck. This is a normal? Okay. Normal deck. Kachina, Kachina. A recompense. Really, this is all about letting Kachina run wild. At least right now, she's good just as a way to deal damage. She'll need a call, and lucky us. It's a darn good starting roll. Really, I should also probably have a Taya or something to make using techniques cheaper. Switch it out for this round. Equip and trigger, draw 1 card. Twice per round, it's peak. Okay. And we'll just get to stomping. Awate. And sure, go ahead, hit me a little. Just gonna try to fight you as quickly as possible. That's one of them. Let's keep on getting cards. Yeah, it's best as an on-field DPS, to be honest, which is amusing. Well, I don't know. It's twice per round, which means when it's triggered. Switch out, consume a point. Deal as much damage that way, but we use it ourselves. We get more damage, but regardless, we need to do a bit of conversion. Don't think I'll be using Emily. You need a very specific team to make her work, so play that for a defensive switch. Gets more Turbo Trillion for another card. How exciting. Wait. But a rip is triggered, but we'll get another card from this. But if you're not using Kachina, this Turbo Twirl is twice per round. You've kind of wasted that. We got Liben. Nice. So basically, put Turbo Twirly down. Use the drill field. probably want to go hit me. Since we got free switches, we can do a sack. Really, we're mostly here to just let people soak hits for Kachina. Protect the king. Can't really afford to use. Probably want some healing food or something. Maybe even something like Barbara. That'd be funny. Yatta. Ishonieko. Down Turbo Twirly. That lets us put the burst field down and then start slamming. It's fun. If that's we can use the burst. That will 3 usages of the drill field. Thank you. And now we just get to killing. Yeah. Spirit Roman's power, yeah, whatever. Okay. And... no free switch this time. Again, healing food for Kachina. Or maybe just a healer on the team. Honestly, I might just put in Kokomi. Shangwing would just be here to proc Burning and maybe let Kachina get crystallizes. But I'm not even doing that. Kachina is obviously going to get nerfed incredibly hard next patch. But I'm enjoying things, especially since she deserves to be good. For something. Go ahead, hit me once. Can use these free switches. Okay. What you gonna do? Gonna burst? Or... no. Okay. Put down the twirly. Use our last bit of the drill field, and with Cinder City, she can perfectly cycle. Which is amazing. That just kills Goro. Okay. And then a tail out here would be incredible. We need that. Play that, and drill field comes back down. And we use the drill again. Can't use much else right now, but... and the burst itself deals very capable damage. There's definitely a bit of over-tuning here. If I could find a way to get some healing or something to give some well-needed durability to Kachina, that would be nice. Honestly, I should probably just stick to food. That's ready. Yeah, go ahead and do the sack so we can... some energy and dice, maybe. What you gonna do? Hurt me? We'll try. Switch again. Do not want to put myself in this position where... actually, that's right. We can... presumably you'll die. We can sack. Nice. There we go, your fodder. Okay. Here we are, another die. Do not kill me, I swear. I would be very displeased with you. You know, just in the interest of safety. You're gonna burst, aren't you? No, you won't, but that would have killed me regardless, so good. Okay. Put the twirly down. And then we smack you. Piercing damage, that kills. And we just do that again. Why did they make Kachina this strong? I'm not complaining. But why? Okay. Well, my deck has so much room for improvement, huh? I suppose. Maziar. That was... Which one is this again? Ah, the reactions one. Okay. This one is simple, but healing food is going to be crucial. Honestly, I wonder whether being able to cycle the energy better with Cinder City, or the thing about Golden Troop is that I'd have to take her off field. And that pays dividends. This will be really good with Atea. This won't do anything because that's not a skill, it's technique. Technique is important. That... We can put... What did we just take out? Whatever. Technique one back in maybe, but... The only technique I'm using, though, is... Kachina's. Everyone else is dead weight. This is a basically Kachina solo. Children of Echoes, not the initial deck, that... On that stage to pedal, not Children of Echoes. It's different, notably. Much to consider, and frankly, this would be good for letting Kachina stay on field. Oh, Star Suns is a waste, because she gets her energy back just fine. Technique related, I don't know. That's decent. Actually, because that would let her restore her Night Soul points. And yeah, you get a lot of cards from running Kachina anyway, so. With the food, what can I afford to part with? Well, if we don't intend on dying, that means nothing to me. Good healing food, pizza is kind of a long haul kind of deal, and then probably Lotus Flower Crisp. Well, this can be done preemptively. What additional max HP? Yeah, the total HP value on that's much better. Okay, cool. I think this should work a whole deal better. This is all in on Kachina. This match doesn't require me to be all in on Kachina, but Phlogiston, I like it. I like it. Atea, I also like it. Some good options. Like Dawn Winery. I like a lot of this. Most of this is quite good. Little to Petwizard, Treasure Hunter at Large. Technique. That already pays for itself. It's a no-brainer just doing the math. If I were to put that down, Turbo Twirly twice, well that's free. That's 4 already. So what I'm also going to use... Abundant Phlogiston is good. Draw more cards. Honestly, get to Mize, hope we get Cinder City, and well, okay. Put that on you. Play it. Got it for free, and reaction damage. You'll switch now, though. Yeah. Okay. Hit. We could go for the switch. There are other things I could do, too. Keeping you on here will lead to the reaction. We're not trying to win normally, so it's okay. Golden Troop's okay. The main thing is I just get the free artifact in, so... Atea. Some cheap. We got no Phlogiston. Get this on free on you, sure. It's more dice, which is important. Put this down, replace Timaeus. Use Turbo Twirly again. Switch or something of that sort. Ouch. 1 electro damage to proc another reaction. Atea's in. Honestly, having 2 Ateas wouldn't be bad. It's the most we can have anyway. Thank you. And I suppose we'll just keep going. Cool. Another Thunderbolt. And then... with this too. Take Turbo Twirly back out. We will... get rid of a couple of these for tuning, and then... switch. Sure, Drill Field, just for fun. Got a free switch, too. Oops. Okay. Really, though, why did they make Kachina good? Okay. Not a problem. Electro, and yeah. For one more reaction, and we'll be fine. Phlogiston does nothing for me here. Okay. Really, though, I should be targeting before anything else. Kachina's talent card. Well. Put that down. Burning's triggered, but we're not getting burning here today. Just gonna end my round, you'll zap me, that'll be the final reaction, we'll win. Okay. Or wait. It's not reaction damage. But that will be. Okay, cool. Yay! Thank you for dying! We win! Okay. Okay. Again, we're overcapping on coins. Close to it. Yep. 50 away from max, not that it really matters. Okay. Couple more Maruf. This one with the shields, right? I think. No, it's this deck with the overloads. I hate this one. This is great. This is good too. Only if we've got parametric. I gotta go for Kachina Talent, and it's all artifacts. This is lost already. I can't accept this. Okay. Try again. There we are, and we've even got Atea. Great. Come on, give me... Nice. Wait! Stay on the field as much as we can. Use that for a free Atea, actually. I think we want that. Be able to get Dawn Winery for free. Well, not for free, but for cheaper. We're not doing any switches. We don't really need them right now. Oh, but it's... no, it costs a 2 or more, so never mind. That didn't do anything for her. Let's put this on you. Equip to Kachina. Oh, but I can't use the twirly. Ah, because we didn't get a good enough starting hand. So Dawn Wanderer gotta go. Oops. Does mean I'll be able to switch though, because I'll have a die left over, because we get one for use. Taya's real nice though. Real nice. Thank you. Hit. And we'll do that again. Piercing damage. Switch to someone who I'm willing to sack. Okay. Who must go? And yeah, it's just lots of cards, lots of damage. As long as you go all in on Night Soul, you're chilling. It's great. Issue is, you've set up Electro on everyone, and I imagine now they're going to try to use overloads to disrupt, which is unpleasant. Well, ouch. Hey. I'm gonna switch now, and I don't like that. Trigger a Turbo Twirly, that's fun, I guess. And Drill Field at least. Get that down, you're gonna hit me. Yeah. Damage wasn't horrible, and there is a Turbo Twirly. You can't do anything else now, so... time to burst. Already used that, so this is pointless to us. Let me hurt you a little. And weaken. Toss us down, that'll hit you and weaken. Switch to someone to take the hit. Yay. Okay. Switch there. Maybe you might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Drill field, and took that down. Boosted that a bit. Oops, ouch. So what are you gonna do? Phlogiston card spawn, and synergizes really well with Kachina's card draw. You're gonna hurt me. Nice thing is we can use this to get Dawn Winery for free. Yep. Okay. Free Dawn Winery. Don't remember if we can choose, and I don't want to have to remember. Immediately feed Kachina. This could still be death. Depending. What's that? Please switch. Thank you. Okay. Then... go Turbo Twirly. Shut up. And... well. Should probably... sack. Oh, but... yeah, that would have killed me. Okay. And if you're around... one of them... let's use this. It's one. And that's right, I could burst. What do I want to do? Draw 2 cards. Tough. I don't have that ready. I could use that and then burst. Got a Night Soul point left. A lot of cards, but Only so many, and at least there's no more of you. Okay. So what that means is get rid of Emily, refresh uses, but there's already one there from the Switch, and that won't help. Or no, this is what I have to do. That will kill the Lector. Goodbye. Okay. So who will die first? That's what I want to know. One. Emily can live. Yeah. Deal 3, which is annoying, but not the end of the world, and here we are. Oh, wait. Wait. Uh-oh. Get a normal. If you put down a skill to... No skill. Okay. What? Okay. You're... What? Of course you use that. This guy actually sucks to fight. Okay. Maybe I should have put this on you earlier if... Dead weight. Okay. It's basically Kachina hyper carry. You know what? Okay. Not getting anything in now, though. Okay. Yeah, we went all in on Kachina and paid the price. Yeah. Ouch. Well, that helped a bit. I still think we're gonna die, though. Okay. Yeah, because it's just without burning, can't do anything, but burning didn't work well on this team. This was literally just 2 people with Kachina, so... I really, just all things considered, should have... Oops. Put in Barber or something just to heal. Or it... Who is... Barber is still the best healer in TCG. That is right. I honestly don't know how I feel about that, but that's right. It's in the sense of... How many? Because you ain't doing... You're not doing anything. It's 1 in total. I can stack. Yeah, and she got 12. I do like that they added a lot of characters with higher than normal HP. Including Ganyu. It's just really interesting for them to make Ganyu one of the characters with extra high HP. I suppose that might be in part, well, 1, she's kind of weak in here, and 2, just to represent the fact that in-game she has some level of durability in the sense of just the flower attracts enemies, but whatever. Okay. Alright. We should probably keep this. Actually. Okay. This is a very, very nice starting. Okay. Abundant Phlogiston is good to have. And we'll keep that local legend for when damage starts coming, and then just start stopping. Don't have the card drawn, though, which is sad, too. Equip it. And Atea. Abundant Phlogiston. Draw more cards, too. And it helps us, does nothing for them. Alright, alright, alright. Tear comes down. There we go, we got a couple ones for free, and then we're going to want to switch out and probably put Kokomi down for the heal. Or, of course, really that this might be better in the long run. I don't know. And here we are. Go ahead, and this time we didn't get any element on us, which is actually very, very useful. Though really, starting that healing immediately and no dice wasted. Nice. That said, as nice as the Phlogiston cards are, with Cinder City on her, you get into basically a really nice loop in terms of casting her burst and stomping. So, well, well, that kind of sucked. In terms of a starting roll. Not gonna have a good amount. This doesn't help anyone. This is all kind of abysmal. Well, we can... Get the burst down. For one, I imagine you're gonna try to hit me. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Don't have Dawn Winery, so this costs dice, but this allows us to stay on field. Okay. Oh, but that costs a twirly. Dumb. Every single one of these to toss the burst field down. If you're unlucky, you're unlucky. Okay. Thank you. And then, takes you out a bit. Good stuff. That would switch us out to Kachina forcibly via the Overlord, which I don't want. I have to stay on you. Still, that was a rather unpleasant way to start things. Okay. Pray for Geo. Ouch. Hit will switch and... not bad, not good, and yeah, this ain't bad. This is serviceable. Can make it work. Okay, and... This force a switch or not? That's the question. There's no way to just stall. Give up a turn. Let's switch to Kachina and then you attack. We will take damage and also have to switch back. That'll cost 2. You could also just sack Kokomi and get back to Kachina. Use your burst. Come on. Think you're getting ready. Yep, okay, well, it still worked for me. One more thing, a turbo drill field. Cool. No abundant Phlogiston, unfortunately. Can't do anything else this round. Okay, cool. We will get rid of Leibin in order to get rid of you. Maybe a little bit of a waste, but whatever. Come on, you're gonna go... Yep, Sara, which means we can kill with the piercing damage, and this is what I like to see. That one die won't do anything for me, so we'll still on Emily to give Kachina some breathing room. It really is just a protect the king kind of thing with Kachina. It's just, imagine how good she'd be with a deck that actually synergizes with her abilities instead of just Kachina and a few meat shields. Yeah. Yep, and that's a free switch back. Ooh. Field down. And it's back to stomping. You stay in on me, we'll kill both of you in one hop on our top. Yep. Why? Why? That said, I don't know how they could nerf Kachina without making her useless. Because the thing about her here is that, honestly, Kachina is kind of like the TCG's version of Mavica. Because the fact that she's totally relying on technique damage, which normally doesn't give energy, means she needs a very specific setup. The team needs to be built entirely around her, really. Kana, she doesn't really need a team, but, well. We're not getting the energy from that, is the thing. Still will be okay, hopefully. Let's restart this. Let's get more Geo, hopefully. Yeah, nice. Good. Taya, put this on you. Turbo Twirly. Now I'm gonna get energy this time. Well, I don't know. If I get lucky and get Demon Warriors, I'll put it right on and still get the energy. But of course, if. So. Niwabi initial. And, well, it's... You know... If I'm lucky. It's a 1 in 3 chance I get what I want. Hello, baby. It's a good day to be me. Okay. Stomp again. Good stuff. There's no reason to switch, so let's just heal. Wouldn't be able to use Seed would be able to use Seed Dispensary, but don't want to switch right now. I want to maintain advantage. We're already in a really nice state to just absolutely blitz them down, so let's do as such. We can even feed her another pizza. Alright. What a fun team. Mainly because it's very overpowered, but who's to say? Feed you another pizza right now, and... Oh, that just refreshes the effect. Still, though. Whatever. That down. Going to have to use this without any trouble to get rid of. Oh, get another Geodai. It's fine. Meter healing is nice because we want to end this quick anyway. Goodbye. Goodbye. The nice thing is that since Turbo Draw is a technique, only the burst is triggering their parametric transformer. They don't have any way to force a switch. And Bennett's just going to die. He won't even get his burst out. Again, tragic. Goodbye. Goodbye. And it could probably get this down. And then take out Timaeus. Got that for totally free that way. Oh, but that's right, we can still play this because we got that down for free. What are we going to get this time? Oh, Phlogiston. Nice. Let's switch to you to meet shield. And here we are. It's gonna take 3 rounds? Why? You know, again, it's a technique. She can't benefit from Bennett. She can't benefit from most anything. Crystallize is not really a great reaction. It's fun because techniques wouldn't trigger anything like Yoimi or Xingjiao coordinated attacks, but it's so silly. Okay. Thank you. Switch in. Shouldn't really be able to take me down. One thing maybe is that could get me to 1 HP, but I'm not worried. Go ahead and hit me. Really, I should, now that they've got that die. Just to be safe. Only this for more Phlogiston. That goes on. Kachina specifically has to be the active character. Get another one in and we'll be in a kind of precarious position. So we will need to have just enough Geodice to burst. Thank you. It's down. Well, I can't do much now. Waste your chance to actually deal another hit to me. Oop. Okay. So now... And having the cards is great just for tuning, too. And... let's see. The nice thing is that using this to get a Night Soul point back means I'll be able to switch out and weave another Turbo Twirly. Thanks. Yep. Oh, well, I can't switch out because we're out of dice. I should not have used Lotus Flower Crisp if I wanted to end this in 3 rounds. But we still... You know, a lot of decks get pretty ridiculous when you manage to make things work. But this is... You know, crowd control can stop it. Crowd control does stop it. Honestly, the fact that the Turbo Drill field isn't round limited makes it even more threatening. But... yeah, just... why is Kachina this good? Okay. Well... I'm done for today. Just one more round. I think I figured out what the trick is. Moikaya. I don't care. Be sad forever. And yeah, it... At this point, I've bought everything in TCG. Doing more matches does nothing for me. Got all the boxes, got all the cards... What am I gonna do? Just buy more invitation letters? I guess. You know, just make sure we've got enough ready to buy every dynamic skin as it comes out, as the patch starts. You know, I've gotta maintain a decent buffer if I want to be able to get the skins as they keep putting out new cards, but... yeah! Alright. I think on Friday I'll probably do theater and then the event. Maybe the TCG challenges? I don't know. If I get to them. Probably not. And then Friday I can do the event, which is honestly not that interesting. And then the TCG challenges. No, and then theater. And then on Saturday, TCG challenges and world quests. Probably somewhere on Sunday, depending on how many there are. You know, most of the world quests are the ones in that chain we did. Because, you know, the one here and the one here are also technically part of the chain, but... also, those 2 archaeologists who probably want a Hecatl. See what happens. Let's run around for a second and then... there are still 3 local legends I need to find for 1. So... that's another long-term goal. See what happens. Not here. I wonder if, honestly, there's any kind of... this volcanic waterfall. Couple of people. Let's see, a Night Soul Totem. These vents look interesting and suspicious, so... oh, it's their hot spray. Fun. Huh? Well, it turns out there's not enough disk space to continue recording, so... Guess things are over. Oh! Silent Reverie Across Time. Cool. Well, in that case... What that tells me is that lossless compression format... Lossless is even more ridiculous in terms of file size than I expected, so I'm not doing that again. Either way, thank you very much. I know what I need to do for my recording settings now. Thank you to everyone who watched, everyone who didn't. There's one person here now who's already in the Discord, so I don't need to tell anyone to join the Discord, so... I also need to... Mouth open needs to go up. Yeah, it was. I enjoyed things. Simple lip sync. And the mouth is open enough. It should be open. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I had to play around with my stupid... lip sync. Okay. Yeah, that works a bit better. Yeah, that's basically perfect. Main thing is that when I, go for or my mouth should still move a little at least. And, okay, it's good. Okay, thank you, whatever. Time to download the, non-ridiculous size VOD. Adios, Sound Dragon for